Wow. I guess we'll just leave that there. Hi! Part 30! Woo! It's been a while since I played this, hasn't it? I'm gonna be rusty as shit. Okay, so, we're gonna quickly revisit what we've got outstanding left here in the professional and endurance races. Because as you can see, we have got the Viper GTSR, which means that we've completed the Amateur League. This is the majority now of what we've got left. It's One Mate Championships, Elise Trophy, the Dream Car, the Formula GT, which we still do not own. We've got the FF Challenge, the British GT Car, the GT World Championship. Some of these might take numerous parts. Now, we only have 4 endurance races left in this I've lost my train of thought, in this section. Now, each of these races will take, give or take, about an hour and a half to about 4 hours, depending on which event you're doing. We do not have the Formula GT, so with that being said, it will not be as quick. We got some interesting cars in this one. Okay, so we're going to need basically a prototype. We're going to need a prototype car for that one, which we have in the 787. I don't think the Toyota GT1 will cut it. In the passage to the Colosseo, I guess, well, I don't know if the AI will be particularly difficult, but they could well be very quick indeed. We got some standard road cars, mostly German, Italian, European sports cars basically. So we don't have to enter anything too rash there. That one might be worthwhile because at the end of the day, got special stage Route 11 all night. My least favourite circuit on the game. I think this one requires basically some racy boys themselves. Yeah, we're going to need basically a prototype. The 787 should do it again with an upgrade. Mind the tyres. And the Mistral 78 laps, i.e. the Monaco Grand Prix. The worst defending one there with the road cars is probably the easiest one to win, despite being one of the longer ones that we've got left to do. So, I need to turn that off. Okay, we got more LM cars. So we're going to need some pretty competitive vehicles to finish off this championship. The only good thing is that Toyota, I know 100% for a fact, is terrible on its tyres compared to some other cars. So with that being said, I think we will tackle the Laguna Seca 200 kilometers today. I am once again going to have to pull out a decent car. It's got to be a 787. It's the only car that we've got that's actually competitive. This car has been an absolute workhorse for us. I highly recommend whoever plays this game do this car at least once in your playthrough. Get this car as soon as you can. It is 100% worthwhile. It's done over 2,100 kilometers for us at. So, Laguna Seca, not exactly a long track. Each lap should be about, give or take, 1 minute 10 seconds. Maybe 1 minute 15 because of the Areca GTSR. Yeah, that looks about right. GT40 here, C5R, Corvette, Vertigo. The Vertigo is probably the quickest car in that, to be honest, and even then it's not all that difficult. We should quite comfortably win this, based on what I'm seeing here, as long as we keep the car careful. The AI don't rubber band particularly hard in endurance races, which is nice, and in the professional events they don't rubber band at all. They just have a lot more performance than you. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly check what tyres we're on. I don't want to install the turbo if I can help it. We're on racing mediums. These have been fine for us so far. It's going to be a case of I think we'll be okay. So here we go, 90 laps of everyone's favourite Monterey boy. That is Laguna Seca. And as you can see, we very easily got into the lead. And now we're going to go run away from the rest of the field because that's what this is. This will be another endurance race down. Hopefully I'll get this done today on stream, but if we have time and it's busy and everything's vibrant, we will continue to pick up the we might do some of the smaller events in the professional league as a bonus. Try and smash a couple of them out. We're going to be stuck with Mirage by Daiki Casho for the next hour, so I hope you guys like the music. And the sound of my absolutely thrilling voice, which I'm sure upon listening back on stream I absolutely hate it. I don't have the like reverb in my head of how I sound. Like I sound a lot bassier to myself than my mic makes me sound, which is great. Like, it's nice. That Corvette is no slouch, neither is that Dodge, but we should be okay. I'm hoping they're on a very soft compounded tyre and they have to frequently pit. We can accelerate them at the very least. Laguna Seca does have a few acceleration zones. But they're definitely the ones to watch. The other three cars aren't necessarily the problem. Of course, it would be the GT1 spec cars that are left over from Gran Turismo 2, like the Viper and the Corvette. Of course, very fierce rivals on track. The Corvette seems to have the edge over the Viper right now. It's worth keeping an eye on that pack, because even though we have this 787B, I do not think this would be quite as... It is going to entirely depend on what their pit strategy is like and how well I can look after my tyres. So obviously with the Royal Star we did a 1 minute 21.7. I know I can go quicker than that, I just don't think I need to right now. And yeah, let's see where we end up. Pulling out, give or take about a second and a half per lap. Going to entirely depend on when they pit. Like, everything's going to depend on when they pit. And away we go. Just got it all to do now. I'm hoping the Viper and the Corvette fighting mean that we can get away from all that mess. Try and keep it away. I don't know who's in for. I can't tell from here. Looks like two cars particularly battling. I had to guess it'd probably be the. Is there an XJ220 in this race? I don't remember. I know the GT40's there and there's a CLK DTM car. I know they're there, but I don't know what the fifth car is off the top of my head. It could well be the Gillet Vertigo, which again, not a terrible car, but like there's only going to be so much you can do. The GT1 cars are 100% pulled away from the rest of the field, with the Corvette still leading the Viper. I guess we'll find out when everyone starts making their first round of pit stop. So as you can see, we are currently sitting in the mid to low 15s right now. That'll probably get slower as our tyres get more worn until we have to pit. But the 787B is generally one of the better cars that's not the F1 car that's good on its tyres. As we go for the fourth time into the corkscrew. This race will not take as long as you think, but it will still take quite a while. So if we're looking at about how many minutes every 10 laps, I'm trying to work it out. So assuming we're doing 15s, give or take 4 laps every 6 minutes. So 4 laps every 6 minutes, 90 divided by 6. 15. So 15 times 5 is 5, 10, 15, 25. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75. So this race should, in theory, take us an hour and 20 minutes. The last lap was 1:16.3. Yeah, my driving is not going to be particularly consistent right now. I can't lie. That being said, I also was trying to do some quick maths in my head of how long this race would take, but obviously we are not including the pit stops in that time. So if I had to have a good guess about how long this race should take, I'm going to hedge my bets on about an hour and a half on this race. And what I'm going to hedge my bets on for how long it will take, give or take, which works out about 30 laps every 30 minutes. Which isn't a terrible trade-off. Do our best lap of the race, which is a 15.3. I'm not getting the corkscrew particularly well at the minute. The car does not want to seem to wash wide. It wants to seem to stay quite tight on the entry, which isn't helping. Of course, cars turn better on the curbs, but it also wears out the tyres quicker. We will at some point see if we can go for a sub 15. I think it's possible. Sub 14 probably not without the freshest of tyres, and I need to really reacquaint myself with GT3 after playing GT1 and Ridge Racer 6 recently. Oh god, as I hit the brakes, lock the brakes. The rear just wants to pivot round and I don't want it to do that. But it's going to have to be somewhat I deal with for the next 84 more laps. Got to do. The Viper has finally cleared the Corvette. I still don't know who's in last, although if I had to guess it's the CLK or the GT40. As for who's fourth, I have no idea. So I know it's me first, Viper second, Corvette third. Fourth is like right next to fifth, and then sixth is nowhere. Just a reminder that this event was a carryover from Gran Turismo 2. If anyone remembers that. C5R has pit quite early. That's not good for the Corvette. It probably means those AI are running some very, very, very soft tyres. Because I'm on the mediums and I've easily gone 8, 9 laps on these without even really trying to look after the tyres. And to a degree looking after it. Looks like the other AI have started spreading out a little bit more. One of them seems to have made an error into that last corner. Oh, there we go, we're doing a sub 15 already. Lap 7. Ooh. Mind the car. Try not to run wide. Nice understeer wide. Oh. What? Curb. I want to see how long these tyres will go, because the minimum pit stops we're going to have to make, I think, are going to be 5. at the very least we're going to have to make 5. What's also interesting is that Corvette pitted on lap 7, which means that if you total that up over to a course of 90 laps, 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, 56, 63, 70, 77, 84, it's going to have to pit 12 times in this race. The Viper's coming on lap 8, so that Viper's going to... So 8, 16, 24... Theoretically speaking, it should only have to stop 9 times, and it's also the quicker car. So I was wrong, it's the CLK DTM at the back, which means that it's the GT40 and the other car, I don't know what it is, sitting here, but by the look of it, I can't do that corner. So we're already lapping the Merc, which I know is really good on its tyres already. Has it pitted yet? No, it's still going for another lap. Someone's ran wide, if I had to assume. So it's the GT40 in 5th. So this is the rough running order so far. We've got Viper the Corvette, which have both pitted. And then you've got the CLK in last, the GT40 in 5th, and then a mystery car in 4th. I've forgotten which one it is. I think if I had to guess it's the Vertigo. Which is an interesting little car. That Ford's starting to struggle with its tyres a little bit, I can tell. And then I'm pretty sure it's the Vertigo in 4th, because the Vertigo is incredibly good on its tyres. Yeah, it is the Vertigo. I can tell by the red hue in the distance. It is the Gillet Vertigo. So let's see how long we can make the tyres last, because I think we're doing quite a good job on looking after the tyres, even despite all the slipping and sliding that we're doing. The Gillet Vertigo is seemingly pretty happy still. Doesn't look like it's struggling too hard. Oh, that went well. Got a bit of airtime there. I think the tyres will only really go about 11 laps. So 11, 24, 36, 40. No, 11, 22, 33, 44, 55, 66, 77, 88. We should only have to pit 8 times in this race, but I think we can maybe eke out a couple of stints to a couple of laps to make it so we only have to pit 7. So that's something to consider. So we should make less pit stops, and we're quicker than those GT1 cars. Obviously we're falling back behind the GT40, which still hasn't pitted, which is now on lap 11. So very clearly the developers had the idea that the AI need to pit more frequently at the front. so that the other AI at the back have a decent chance of catching up. I think they're really different tyre compounds, but I could well be completely wrong. They're also not rubber banding, which is useful in the endurance races. So in theory, the Corvette should pit this lap or lap 14, or in our case lap 15. No one else has pitted yet. Will that CLK dive into the pits? I know the DTM cars aren't brilliant on their tyres, but they seem to be doing pretty well so far. That GT40 is starting to get caught by the CLK now. That's rather interesting. So take our last lap there with a bit of salt as we had to leave the pits. So the Viper's only 44 seconds behind, but it will have to pit again before us. Who knew that this 787B would be such a good workhorse for us? Like, it's really useful. It's been so useful in this playthrough, I can't lie. My laps are going to vary a little bit, but yeah, oh, 6 skids. Around the corner. Corvette pitted again. It's now in 3rd, and the Gillet is still not pitted. So I wonder if the Gillet can make up in pit laps what the Corvette is having to constantly do in pit stops. So I wonder if the extra distance that the Gillet can drive at a slightly slower rate will outweigh how much that Corvette has to pit. Because now the Gillet is in 2nd and 3rd, the Viper's still very clearly in 2nd by quite some distance. But obviously, the Viper should be coming in next lap if I've got it right. I hope I do. So we've got the every car lapped but the Viper right now. Ooh. Yeah, it's because it's a different year. It's 2000. I think it's the 2001 Gillet. I'm pretty sure, but the 2004 they ran a yellow colour scheme for FIA GT1, as it was called at the time, anyway. Would have ran alongside the Lister Storm about the same time. Oh, fucked up again. That curb's deadly. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Oh boy. Even with that error, I'm still 15.6. Did you also see that Shane Van Gisbergen won on his debut in NASCAR recently? not driving very well. It was a great drive. He started, what was it, 18th? I think he started. Managed to win, which is really impressive. And it's the first time in like 80 years or whatever it was that a driver had won a NASCAR on their debut. And he's only the 7th driver to have won a NASCAR race that wasn't from America. I think it was. I think that was the statistic. I mean, you don't have to like the guy, but I'll give it to him. SVG is probably one of the best wheelmen in racing right now. It's like a modern day AJ Foyt. The GT40s are next to the cars to pit in. That has gone a very long time on his tyres. He would have been on lap 15. He entered the pits there. And the Viper should enter the pits this lap as well. If I've done my maths right, considering it does 8 laps. There you go. So the Viper's pitting every 8 laps. The next lap of the pit is 24. So we've now lapped every car in the field. It's only taken 18 laps to do so. Ooh. Come on, cut. Cooperate. Straight line braking. Oh, car. There we go. I don't like drifting the car, it's not very quick. Oh. Imagine if we win the F1 car from this race. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Should make a few of the other championships a bit more of a breeze. Come on, cut. Pretty sure the Gillet and the CLK are still yet to pit, and they'll be on lap 17. Jesus. That Ford does not like that corner either. Like, I don't think the I don't know if the Gillet is going really long, like really long. It's got nearly 19 laps on them tyres, and is still yet to pit. Also worth remembering that this was an event in Gran Turismo 2, so maybe we should just put this thing on really hard tyres. The Corvette comes in for the 3rd time. that Corvette's going to be fucking nowhere at this rate. Like, it's overtaking the Gilet and then that's it. It's just falling back behind it again. Frequenting too many pit stops. I don't think the tyres are going to go much longer. Like I said, I think we'll end up hitting lap 22. Car's struggling to turn itself in a bit now. We're getting slower. So there's fifth place car is the Mercedes CLK DTM. Be interesting to see how many laps down everyone is by the end of the race. Yeah, that's CLK from here. That was a much better lap in terms of the execution. (14.1). Let's have a look. Can we go faster than a 13.6? Probably. Am I going to do it on these tyres? Probably not. Well, that was a bit of a cut. Great. Oh boy. I think we can stretch out one more lap on this set. (15.0). Front and understeer. God damn it, my eyes are being heavy. Always seems to kick in about half an hour into the stream, my eyes just get really heavy. Oh, cut. I'm understeering again, thanks to the front tyres. Oh, okay. YOLO. Thought that was funny. Right. Here we are. Oh, God damn it. Had to stretch a little bit. car right behind us is the Viper, so the Viper's trying to unlap itself right now. Not that it's going to have the tyres on us to do that. There we go. Got a gap on the Viper now. Oh. Oh boy. These races can actually take it out of you. Okay, so we're currently 30 minutes into this race. 31. We've not quite done the 30 minutes per 30 laps. Which... Okay, so let's call it 20... Let's just call it 22 laps per half an hour. Okay. That might put the race at a little over 2 hours. But you gotta remember, we are doing 10 laps without having to pit, so that time is going to fluctuate a little bit because my inconsistency, my tiredness. Plus, there are going to be portions where I'm going to have to let the AI drive for a little while because I need to either stretch or wake up or do something. Around the corner. Viper's in the pits. No other race cars hit the pits yet. Theoretically speaking, then the Corvette should also pit this lap because it'll make its fourth stop and the Viper's on its third. Whoa. Whoa. C5 hours in, as I thought. Oh, come on. There's the Corvette, leaving the pit now. Let's see, can we go sub 13? Probably not, but I'm going to try anyway. All in the curbs on this game. Oh. Come on. Oh. God damn it. Front end still isn't quite there. Lacking a bit of downforce at the front. Really? Yes. You can tell I'm tired because my driving's sloppy. Oh yeah, come on. I'm not paying attention. For fuck's sake! My body. I might need to go stretch or something, otherwise my body's gonna give out on me. I'm gonna let the AI take over for a minute while I go and stretch. Because it seems to be shutting down a little bit. Right, I've stretched a little bit. I'm hoping that will help a little bit. Gotta wait for the AI to get out the sequence of corners and then we'll go for it. And okay. Yeah, my body needed that. I don't know why I had to just shut down. Did anyone pit? I don't know if anyone pit. There we go. That was a good breaking point. Let's go, car. Brother. That track extending though. Ah! Oh, we needed a sub 13. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. 100% we can do it. Give the CLK a little puncherino. Oh. There we go. Do you know what I think was a missed opportunity with the game, realistically speaking? An endurance around complex spring. I think that was a real missed opportunity right there. See, okay, it's finally pit. That wasn't what I intended. Oh. Brilliant entry. Right. So lap 31 is currently our best lap. Viper's in the pit again. I think we can take the tyres one extra lap, I think. This tyre's kind of fudged, you know. Front right. Oh, that understeer was chronic. Ugh. Yeah, this front tire's a bit chronic. No steering. Woo! cold, but at least they're fresh. While we're still getting the tyres up to 10. I think our goal this race now is not really to win, but get a sub 30. Let's see if we can. I have to try sitting up, try and keep the full to my brain. Yeah, just sit up and then just move along, so you can see me a bit better still. And my cable gets stuck around my leg. Right, here we go. See the pixels from there. Ran for a sub 13. Well, I want to try and do it clean. So no track extending. Curves are fine, it's just not all four wheels on the gravel. That's what front should do, perhaps is off track. In the license test anyway. Well, we missed the cone that much. Oh yeah, we did it! Literally only just, but we did it. Oh, let's go! That was sick. Sub 13 in the bag on lap 38. Do I think there's more in that? Absolutely. Oh dear. Oh, chill out a little bit now. Oh. Immediately send it. Oh, Corvette in the pit again. Just delayed vertigo. use a Viper. Oh. Attention again. Oh! My brain is waking up. But I don't want to have an energy drink right now. Oh. Oh. Got a little battle going on here. Sorry, Viper. There's a Viper wide a little bit, didn't mean to. Looked pretty happy with itself, can't lie. Vertigo's finally come in. But I can't tell if that's the first time it's bit or not. Like, well, mine. We're all together, woo! Oh, there we go. That was smooth. Hopefully we can pull out another smooth lap time. That would be awesome. Just one of them laps that was so good it's satisfying. Maybe not quick. It helps, but like. I got a tire on the curb on the inside. Not much to do around now. There we go. This is a very smooth lap so far. That was good, but is it going to be... Believe it or not, no, it's slower than the last lap. These pressure buttons are awful, by the way. Oh, pad. Come on. Thank you. Right. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna let the AI drive for a couple of laps because I'm sore from pushing quite hard on the accelerator. I'm gonna go get my fan, turn the light on, get my fan, open the window, try and get some fresh air in here because it is a bit stuffy. That's probably going to be contributing to me falling asleep. But yeah, I'm gonna go quickly set up the whole shebang. Help keep me cool. Be back in a moment, I guess. Give me a couple of minutes, and I'll get it underway. Basically there now. Fans on, lights on, window needs to be open. That's what we have to do because fresh air makes everything better. Ow. I can't do that. Bit cooler. There we go. Oh, got there in the end, I'm sure. As we yeah, that'll wake my body up again. Try going for another flyer on these fresh tyres. Can we go faster than 12.9? Let's find out. We'll have the traction out the corners at the very least. Ben. All the AI are bunched up together again. With the exception of one. Well, I don't know who that is. That was a good corner. 12.4? Really? Is that how good that was? Not convinced, but okay. Ah, 12.2. I think a sub 12 is on the cards. Sub 11, absolutely not. Sub 12, absolutely. I like how we were initially talking about sub 14s. Now we're talking about sub 12. Shit. Car didn't hit the curb, so it didn't pivot around like I needed it to. Thanks, car, for doing that. Oh. Oh. Come on, come on. There we go. Fuck. It's a C5R. Please move. You're being lapped. Thank you. Gilet. Gilet featuring CLK. GT40 is in the pit. Thanks, AI. $14 dead. Like to the millisecond. Oh. God damn it. Thumb's getting sore again. Oh, these pressure pads are annoying. Whoever at Sony decided in 2000 that pressure pads were a good idea, I'm gonna hurt. Like, yeah, I can appreciate how it gives you a little bit of things. What was it? But yeah, I know what I'm doing. Talking about. Yeah, the pressure button's on the PS2 pad, but the way I hold the controller, I hold my thumb over the brake and the accelerator, so I can use the bottom half of my thumb to accelerate and the top half of my thumb to brake, so I can just keep bending my thumb on anything else. So that hurts, like the bend in my thumb, because of where I have to hold it. The only other way I can do it is if I hold the X button and then alternate between them like that, like an old school, yeah, Atari joypad, or whatever it is they're calling them these days. that controller does it in for you, like. Ugh. It's almost like an endurance race properly, isn't it? It's all named between me and the AI having a stint each. It's kind of cool to replicate that, but like, I guess I'm just not as adapted as I used to be as a kid. Oh dear. Hey. So we're nearly 2/3 of the way through this race, which has kind of flown by for an endurance race, honestly. It could be a lot worse, I have to admit. God damn it. My thumb is stop. I'm gonna have to start playing with like upside down. Turn left, turn right. Turn left, turn right. Turn right. Turn left, turn right. Yeah, if I tried alternating, I don't think it'll go so well. I would try rotating my controller around, that's not gonna do it, is it? Oh my god. Tyres are kind of cooked, but not much I can do about that right now. God damn it. See if we can do one fast lap. Let's see what we can do. Insanity! Welcome in. We love this car. I'm glad. I love it too because of how much of a workhorse it's been for this entire playthrough. Like, look how many kilometers it's done. And if you can't read, it says, as of right now, it is on 2,280 Ks total. I'm not paying attention. The tyres are dead. Yeah, 2,280 Ks this car's done so far in this entire playthrough. Has been absolute machine forge. I still need to win an F1 car, but if we don't win one here, yeah, if we don't win one here or in the next 3 endurance races, which is part of what we've got left, we get one from winning all the endurance events anyway. So. And I don't even think it comes in a special colour. I don't think. Oh, come on. 3! Gran Turismo 3. It looks really good for its age, doesn't it? 2002. Is it 2002? This is, wow, 2001 in Japan. So, it looks good for its age. Even on a PS2 hardware. It looks good for its age. Tyre's dead, we're gonna have to pit this lap. We gonna have to pit this lap. There's the front right tire's dead. And I cannot lie, this understeer is so bad. Car does not want to cooperate. Oh, flip. Into the pit we go. Woo! Right, okay. There goes the Viper. See if we can go faster than a 12.2. I think our goal by the end of this race is to get a sub 1 minute 12, which would be good. I just think at the start of this race we were talking about going sub 14. Gotta try and do it as clean as possible, and by clean I mean no 4 wheels off the track, like 2 wheels on the curb minimum, but not like that. What I just did there. Tyres are a bit cold. Sub 12 is 100% for cars. Especially with that Viper in front, we might be able to get a bit of a toe down the straight. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay, maybe not. Not talking of braking markers as well, because of course I have. Oh, that's... Nah. We can't cut. Oh, good job, man. What? 2 wheels? Car did not like that. It's almost like it's not designed to do motorcycle racing. But who would have thought that, right? Not me. I'm really struggling to keep this car on the track right now. Maybe I just need to slow the car down a little more into the corners. I can't see the braking points. There's a cone over there. Oh. Still clean so far. There we go. Use the downhill slope of the road, help the car turn in there. Oh. Car in front of doing rallycross, that's the GT40. Hey, we did it! Sub 12. It's 11.8. I don't think a sub 11's on the cards, honestly, unless I really corner cut the circuit, which I'm not going to do. See if we can go one better. I'm feeling pretty good in the car. No, I jinxed myself. Oh, Corvette, you're getting in the way. You're lapped, mate. You're lapped. Oh. Oh. Cut. Whee! Oh god, brake. Thank you. No 11 here. No. Oh boy. Aye aye aye. We're getting there slowly. Laps are tumbling down. Oh. This is CLK. Aye aye aye. Oh. We're nearly there. We're nearly done. Less than a third of the race left to go. Aye aye aye. Into the brakes. Oh. Hat any SI completed yet at the NSX Cup? Oh, what of the SI? I haven't heard anything yet, as far as I know. I haven't seen any steward outcomes yet. Oh, if I hear anything, I'll let you know, but I imagine it's going to be quite a severe penalty, I would have thought. Have a look. Yeah, they... I'll let you know. They'll probably post it in the SI sections. Can't believe the height difference here. Oh, graphics were still... Can I just say, right, also, you may have gathered this by now, Sandy, but I'm on a PS2 pad. This is authentic footage. This is no emulator. This is no emulator. This is the real original deal running on a component composite output. And then, yeah. It looks a lot better for you guys on stream than it does for me on my TV. I'll tell you that for nothing. It looks way... Yeah. It's a lot clearer on stream than it is for me actually playing, but it's not that much different, honestly. Still allows for like 60 FPS and stuff, so... Well, not a PS1 anymore. Yeah, my PS3 is sitting, funnily enough, right in front of my feet, because of the way I've had that set up, so I can stream some PS1 games. I'm sure we'll visit Gran Turismo 1 again at some point for a playthrough of that. But obviously, as we play through some games, we will get a bit of a repertoire of. Yeah, I've got my PC. I've got my PC just below the camera here. Got my 360, my series, my PS2, my PS4, my PS3 setup. But I've got a Wii and a PS1 that's sitting in the box, and a Mega Drive actually still sitting in the box. My DS and 3DS are in my bedroom. Maybe I need to think about setting up my Wii in my bedroom, so I've got something to play on in there, just so I can just play the Wii whenever. Cause I don't intend. I'd love to stream some Wii stuff, but I just don't know if I could. I don't know. I'd also have to check the batteries and and the compartment stuff on my Wii controllers. I don't even know if the battery's still in there. If they are, they're probably corroded to all high hell. They were kept in a relatively cool place. So, oh, didn't mean to hit that. Send the Chile go wide. I mean, I have a few Wii games, and I want to try them at some point. And obviously, all the old Wii channels that no longer work anymore. Still all them on my Wii. Obviously, the servers and restore are down, but the weather channel's probably dead. The news channel's probably dead. The Me channel's fine. I had a lot of TV. I had a lot of channels on the Wii. I had a few virtual games as well. I can't remember which ones I had, but I've got a semi-okay Wii collection at the very least. I'm relatively happy with it. And not only that, if I set up my Wii, I can play the GameCube games. I can play the GameCube games on the Wii. That would be cool. But I'm also like debating just buying a GameCube, honestly. I don't know how much more I can fit in this flat before it gets very crowded. But we're building that, you know, that unit I said I was going to get for my birthday as well. The big unit that's going to go behind here somewhere. I get that Monday. I'm receiving that Monday. I'm going to build it Tuesday. So that'll be good fun. Just got to be really careful because there were some glass doors on it, and yeah, it'd be nice to have like something behind the camera, but I gotta be sure I don't block any. I've got to be careful that I don't block any of the plug sockets and stuff that I use. Best place to put it is actually directly behind me. You can't quite see where I've got my camera, but if I put it directly behind me, that's probably the best place. Gives me a chance to put some of my like collectible stuff in there on display rather than sitting in a box in a crowded cabinet or something. I can actually start building stuff out, have a couple of spare shelves for spare things, you know what I mean? Because at the minute, like even my desk at the minute is blocking my storage heater because of the way I have this set up, but I'm also like, I don't really use the storage heaters anyway, so hopefully I can start, once I've started getting a home for everything, we'll be fine. It just, everything needs a home right now. DI throws it into the pit on lap 67, which means that lap 78 will be our next stop, and then lap 89 will be our stop after that. I think we can spare the one lap, so we've got 2 more stops and then this race is done pretty much. My thumb is still really sore. So that's what I'm hoping to do with cabinet, is get some of my collectible stuff like my Forza Paddock edition and my garage statue of the cabinet behind. It's 30 centimeters like deep, so it's quite what's it? But it's also very like slotty, very square for everything. So I'll have to be really careful about how I display everything. But at least I'll be able to consolidate everything into one place, which is kind of my main goal. It allows me to free up from other things. Maybe put a couple of my boxes for stuff I'm using on display as well, that sort of thing. So that'd be nice. But yeah, there's not a lot of room in this flat, I can't lie. I'm kind of running out of space already. It's just everything just needs a home. Once I've got everything, like shelves will go a long way. That's really it. I just need more shelves and storage units, and then I'll be fine. Like a small coffee table, kind of where I'm sitting, would be nice. As I figure the house out, or rather the flat, as long when I figure everything out, we'll be okay. Nice big corner cut there. Oh, come on. I'm going to try and preserve the tyres a little bit. I'm going to see if I can take this car to lap 7. I'm going to try anyway. This is just going to be a case of just minimise steering, minimise heavy braking. Really saving the tyres a little bit. I think they can go the extra lap. I've just got to be careful about how I do it. My thumb starts to get sore again. Set a new personal best in the race. Gravel's not going to save the tyres, is it? Look at that GT drift though. Go on, my son. Like I said, let's see if we can take this car to lap 79 on the tyres. That would be very good. I left him room. Why did you fly off the track? I left you room. Aye, aye, aye. I did not like going over them slight bumps. Oh. Come on, car. Lap 72. now. Oh. To the 14.3. We're getting quicker. I'm trying not to be as aggressive on the car, as we've got a Chevrolet Corvette right here. Like I said, we're trying to save the tyres until at least 79. I think we're doing okay so far. Still pulling away from the other AI. By the way, I have completely forgotten what the prize cars are for this event. Replay save complete. What? What? What do you mean replay save complete? What did I press? I've lapped everyone a few times, yeah. What does it mean replay save complete? I haven't pressed it. That is the first time I have ever seen that notification. Oh. I'm gonna have to check the replay theater after this. I wanna see if that's unlocked something actually. It's the first time I've ever seen that notification on this game, right? It's the first time I've ever seen that notification on this game, and I know that there is a secret replay that you can unlock in the replay theater. I wonder if that's what it was, but I couldn't tell you what it was that I did to unlock it. Look how well we've nursed these tyres. It's been too long. Like I said, I don't remember it saying replay save complete ever on this game. I'm so confused. I have never seen that notification before. But I guess I'm going to have to check the replay theater after this race. Because if there's a head-to-head replay there, it means I've unlocked it. And it means that if you see that notification in race, you can lock that. But I don't know if that's the case. Or if it's legitimately saved all the replay shit up to this point. Like even in other endurance races, I've never seen that notification ever pop up. We're near the end of this race though, that's the nice thing. Very long race around Laguna Seca, but at least we won't have to do it again after this. Look how well we've looked after the tyres. They're only just starting to orange now. If we can eke out an extra lap on these tyres, I'll call that good going. The Eureka Vipers in again. So see how much extra we can eke out these tyres after their lap 70. They're due for lap 78 pit stop. I think we can get an extra 2 laps out of it. Honestly, if I keep driving like this anyway. Which means that our next stop will be our last stop of the race, and we will have done this race in under 2 hours, which will be nice. So this is the lap we would have been due to come in on. I hit the brakes too hard. Oh boy. Oh, we have 100% got the extra out of these tyres by driving smoothly. There you go, it is proof that you can tyre save on Gran Turismo 3. You can't do that in Forza. Sorry, Gillet. Well, yeah, I know you can, but it's not easy. It's not as easy as this anyway. You just gotta make sure you don't turn and scrub the front wheels, basically. As long as you aren't scrubbing the car's tyres, you can save a little bit. Yeah, I thought it might be. Yeah, I've never been able to tyre save on Forza on a wheel. I can understand because you just minimise your steering input as much as you can. Like you've got that range on a steering wheel. You don't have that on a pad. You've either got full lock or nothing, basically. I think we can get one more lap out of this car, and then we'll have to pit, and then that'll be it. Thanks for the nudge. Oh, that exit was sick! Look at it go, boy! We must have gained like easily a 3/4 of a second from that pump. Oh god, no. That's me sending it too hard. There's a CLK again. Oh, so you can eke out, if you drive carefully, maybe 3 laps on your tyres, if you drive carefully. There you go. Oh, whoa, car. Oh, car. YOLO! Right, I'm gonna let the AI take over for the rest of the race because my thumb's killing me. Oh, what an endurance race this has been as the Vertigo comes in with us. Oh, oh, these oh, yeah, nearly 2 hours of this. We're miles ahead of the AI. I'm not too fussed about the AI going slow. There are a couple of enduro races which will be harder than this, which is why I was like, I hope we win the F1 car, but if we don't, I'm not fussed, because it means that we just win it later. Like, there's a guaranteed way to get the F1 car, and it's to win all the enduros. The enduros offer about a 25% chance of winning one of the cars, but obviously to get the 001 or the 002, you have to have a certain. If it's the 002, that'll be fine for the enduros, and that's quick enough to outrun everything else. But for the Formula GT Championship, you want the 001. Without the 001, you won't be competitive because the 002 is the slower one. Cooler sounding, better looking, it's just not the 001. And I don't know if it's the turbo lag, and it's also a lot harder on the tyres for some reason, which I thought was interesting. But the only reason it'll be hard is because, like, they're cars like mine. These cars around us here are, like, just slightly below in terms of it's a GT1, it's the 60s GT40, it's a DTM car. They're quick, but they're not proto quick. But all the others, with the exception of Rome, have the R390 and the Toyota GT1 in it, which means the 787B is a potential opponent. Which means we may just have to upgrade the car and run that if we don't win an F1 car. But the F1 car, you don't need to create, you just change the oil, because you can't change the oil, you can't change the tyre compound, but because it's so quick, you can just keep putting on the AI behind anyway. So there's pros and cons to both. In this you can change the tyre compound, but the F1 car you can't. It's a single compound. It's basically a spec in that last championship, and the last race is basically the Monaco Grand Prix. That is effectively the last race. It's 78 laps or Côte d'Azur, I'm pretty sure. So everything else isn't as long, but that last race, there's one race effectively that you do twice. That's 78. That's the Mistral. 78 laps of Mistral, which is the 78 laps of Côte d'Azur, and then you've got the Formula GT version, which is just the Monaco Grand Prix. Honestly, but by the time you get to that race, everyone's cars hooked on oil. They all need oil changes. We changed the oil on the 787. We changed the oil on the 787B before we started this race. It's a good job I did, because I think we're going to need another change after this, because they're going to be rated for to pay the oil. So we got a lot to do. We've still got like the majority of the professionals to complete as well, which is going to be draining. I don't even know what the reward. By the way, while the AI is low, I'm going to check what the reward cars after this. Let me have a look. I always have a website I just for that. So we have the options of the Pagani Zonda LM, the Gillet Vertigo race car. No, sorry, I've read that wrong. One of 3 prize cars. It's the 002, the Calsonic Skyline GTR, which we already have, and the Toyota Altexa LM, which we already have. So in this playthrough, we've already obtained both of those cars from their respective championship. The only one we don't have from this event is 002, but I don't know what the 4th car is, if there even is one. Because there's only 3 listed here on the thing. It's also worth noting that there are numerous opportunities to win the 001 and the 002. So it is a 4-2-6 split. So only 4 races give the 001, but 6 of them give the 002. This is one of the ones that gives the 002. The Seattle 100, which we've already done, gives the 002. The Grand Valley 300Ks, we've done that one, that gives the 001. The only ones we haven't done are 2-hour Powered to the Colosseo, which awards the 002, Special Station 11, which awards the 002, and Mistral. So all the F1 cars we can theoretically earn now without having to replay any of the other races. The only ones we can earn now is the 002. That's the only variant we can win, but for completing all of it, we get the 001 anyway. So, theoretically speaking, we can win the 002, use that as a workhorse. Once we've used that as a workhorse and we've got the 001, then we can think about finishing everything else off, because I won't need to upgrade the car and should just monster everything. I'm hoping. That's the game plan for this playthrough. The ones where you can win the 001 or Tokyo Route 246, which we've done, Super Speedway 150, which we've done, the Trial Mountain 2-hour, which we've already done, and the Grand Valley, which we've already done. So we've done all the ones with the 001, but you get it as a prize for completing everything anyway. All gold anyway. Believe it or not, in Formula GT you get a choice of the 001 or the 002, and chances are we'll have both by then anyway. Complete all the professional league, you get the 002. So, either way you're guaranteed the 2 F1 cars. Either way, even if you don't, and you're guaranteed one of them at the very least. Also, I think there's one for 100% completion. Yeah, if you complete every race in the simulation mode, you get another 001. So you get like 4 F1 cars by the end of the game anyway, which is nice, but like, if you want me to tell you what the legitimate way I did the playthrough is, right, if you want me to give you the optimal way, without having to really try hard on it, complete all the time attack mode in arcade mode to get the panels, which is your best starting car. Then go and do all the races you can, unlock as much as you can with that car. Once you've got some decent cars like the 787B, or better yet, look into the rally races. If you can get goals on the rally license, which is pretty easy. If you get gold on the rally licenses, you get an Impreza. Put a stage 2 turbo on it, complete all the rally races, you get the Escudo. Get the Escudo, complete Like the Wind, which requires an S license, I think. So you have to do all the licenses and get the Escudo, complete Like the Wind, and you win the 787. And then about 90% of the game, you're driving this one car, with the exception of where it can't race, like the 1-8 or anything like that. And you'll power through the game without having to really replay anything. It's just that the annoying thing is, half the decent cars that you get as rewards are reward cars for that event anyway. Like the 80 Sports Car Cup, the best car you can use is the Nismo Skyline R32 because it's the most powerful car. But it's a prize car from the 80 Sports Car Cup, so you have to win it to unlock it anyway. And in the FF challenge in professional, which we've still got to do, the car that you're racing, which is very competitive on, is the one you win. But if you listen to what I said about doing all the rally events, you win the Citroen Xara, which is a decent car for it anyway. Like, you can theoretically tie every single bit of this game together, with the exception of where there's prize cars where you have to win the full championship. And that's it. With that being said, there are a couple of events that we have yet to complete that still award cars we don't have. At the very least, the GT World Championship in Professional would give us a decent car. And we still got a few other long championships also need to get cars. So it's not the end of the world. We do have to buy a couple of cars though. We still have to buy a couple of cars for a couple of championships. The Tuscan we'll have to buy. The Clio and then the lease we've got to buy. That's all stuff we have to buy because we don't have any of them yet. Everything else we should be okay. I'm hoping. Still a couple of opportunities to earn a couple of cars we haven't got yet, like the Tuscan Challenge. Obviously it's stuck to the TVR Tuscan, which we'll have to go and upgrade quite heavily for. But you get TVR Cerberus B12 as one of the potential reward cards, along with 3 colours of the Griffin 500. Don't know if they're specially coloured, but you've got a 1 of 3 chance of that. Well, a 3 and 4 chance of that, so you 71% chance you're going to win the Griffin. We don't have the Speed 12 unlocked yet, but we missed one opportunity in the Polyphony Digital Cup. We won the, I think it was the GT1 race car we won for that one. So, you know. Definitely ways that you can play through the game without having to do much else. And like I said, some of these prize cards you can only win once, so, you know, go ahead. Woo! Plenty of cars. Race done! Literally 4 minutes shy of 2 hours later we're done. God damn it, and look, the oil lights come on. The oil lights come on. So we lapped the GT40 9 times. How many times did we lap everything else? The Corvette we lapped 7 times. Everyone else has still got to cross the line ahead of us. 2 of them are together, so. Assuming that's the Viper coming up next. they come. 4 laps on the Viper, 8 laps on the CLK, so 6 laps on the Vertigo? Yeah. So there you go. That's what 2 hours of driving gets you. Fuck! Oh well. We already have this car. Oh well. Go look at our hard work. There it is. The car we've already won. And if I scroll down here, be here somewhere. There it is. There's the other one. And we've driven miles in this one. So we might as well go and sell this one. Actually. Does this have a horsepower advantage over the other one? Let's go find out. That now has 485. Did I ever change the oil in this? Probably not. No, they're exactly the same. Might as well sell this one then. We've already got the car. Extra money will go a bit of a distance. I don't know why would I sell the car? Would have been nice to have it there on the playthrough record, but I've got a live stream for that. We've already got the calcine GCR. I think I ended up keeping a bunch of cars that I already had duplicates of, just because of colours and stuff. But there's nothing special about that Skyline. Nothing special about it. Oh, let's go change the oil before I go save my game. Doesn't look any shinier, but does look very aggressively orange though. How many kilometers this car done now? 2,408. Oh boy. I wanted to go check that replay theatre actually. No, it's not there yet. Nothing there. What was that replay save all about then? Who cares? Time is it? I think we got time for a bit more. Right, where's that Xara rally car? We're gonna go do the FF challenge. Where is it? I swear I won it somewhere. Xara, where are you? I know we have it somewhere. Literally looking for the letter X. There it is. Got it way earlier than I thought. Right, we're gonna have to go do some modifications to this car. We'll start with the oil, and then we'll go upgrade it, because without it, this car's not competitive at all. Really, really aggressive on its tyres as well. You can't buy anything for it. Can't even weight reduce it. So all you can do is right, here we go. We'll start at Rome. So the plan is to put softer tyres on the rear and the harder ones on the front to make it a bit more durable. Yeah, it'll understeer like a pig, but I don't really have a choice. We might also want to extend the gears a little bit. What was it originally? 25. If we put it to 30. Let's see what we can do. 10 laps of Rome in a front wheel drive fucking Xara, let's go. As you can tell, the AI are as quick as I am. That spoon civic is going to be the big problem now. Ideally, I need the tyres to last without it being atrocious. But we've got to beat that civic. Chronic, but I'm going to be thanking myself for it later. Because there's one thing about that spoon car that I need to be wary of, is how good it is on its tyres. That spoon is exceptionally good on its tyres. I think I'll be mindful of that car. Can we pull out a big enough gap to potentially pit over that Civic? Probably not. But we're going to damn well try anyway. It's also another reason I extended the gears, is because this car would top out too easily otherwise, especially with the turbo added. Like I said, my front tyres will be thanking me later when I have a compound how aggressively they wear. The idea is that we don't want to pit if we can help it. I'm hoping the mediums on the back will sort it, but oh, I don't know. We are pulling on that spoon ever so slowly. Whether it's enough, I don't know. But so far, the harder compounded tyres working. All the other AI are likely to hit. But that Civic. So what we can do is do our best, try not to wear the tyres out too much, and go from there. Because it's a front wheel drive car, the fronts will wear harder than the rears, which is why I've left the rears on medium, so I've got a form of grip. It doesn't seem to be doing too badly for the car right now, but the front, as long as they last 10 laps, it should be okay. I assume the Beetle Cup cars are currently third. Interestingly, no Lupo right now. We're 10 seconds ahead of the 10 seconds ahead of the Civic right now. Oh, that's not right, is it? In terms of like cars for this championship, this is the best one you can get, and it isn't the Civic. I know I keep talking about the Civic, but that's how tough it actually is. Like even in fourth, I can feel the fronts wanting to spin, and I shouldn't be able to. Even in fifth, they want to spin. Just feel the front screaming. The question is will the tyres hold out? Just don't know the tyres. Civic is also really long over the years. Tyres are yellow, which is okay. They're wearing out at an even rate, which is a good sign. So I know the rear is never the problem, it's always the front. And the fact we've gone over halfway and they've only just finished turning yellow, we might be okay, you know. But if worst comes to worst and we have to pit, we'll have fresh rubber at the very least, and we could chase after that Civic. That Civic is really good on these tyres. Look at that understeer, 15.5 seconds ahead. That was the understeer kicking in, I couldn't turn the car in. Oh, look how tiny the rear wing is on this Xara as well. It's like, is that actually adding anything? That rear wing? Or is it just there to make it look small? Like, it's not even the width of the boot. It was a kit car, I guess, but like, that's a tiny wing. Oh. They are keeping the lap times pretty consistent. Keeping it in the 34s, low 35s. The rear left is starting to look a little second hand car high. There's the coupe turbo plus is LMP itself. That's obviously quite a heavy car. Do all we can. Coupe's leaving the pit. Seconds, we can theoretically fit and be okay. Not that I want to chance that loss. Yeah, we're on that curb, get the car turned there. See if we can lap the coupe. I hope we can. I think. I trust we can. Can we lap Boom Fiat Coupe Turbo? Probably. Oh. laps to go. Coupe's right there. The one thing that saved me is this track's got a lot of straights. The only thing that I think I struggled with Coach d'Azur respect, it was very, very cornery. It didn't really have any straights that you could really pull away on. Tyres still look pretty good. No, the rear left is not as bad as I thought it would be. It's bad light, but I don't think it'll affect the car. Oh, Sleeker's in from 4th place. As is the Integra Type R 98 specification. That's also in. So they managed 8 laps on their tyres, but the Civic and Beetle are still there. One more lap to go, and we're done with this race. And that will be it after this one. Go on to, well, Deep Forest won't be, I think Deep Forest will be lapping about the same, but it's Côte d'Azur. Côte d'Azur is going to be the really tough one to do. Oh, the Civic's in. The Civic is in finally. Obviously the Beetle Cup car goes on for one more lap. Of course it does. Okay, it looks, its tyres better than the Civic. Although that Civic is still very good. Very quick too. It has such a long gearbox as well, like it barely shifts gear. Because it revs to like 12,000 RPM. Like, you are not out revving that Civic in a gear shifting contest. You can probably out torque it, but you ain't out shifting it in terms of rev. And when you look at that, our rear left is just about done. So yeah, we timed this one really well. I hope the Forest is more the same, really. Oh. Whew! How far ahead were we of that new Beetle Cup car by the end of it? "43 seconds. Definitely a pit stop in there. Second is the Civic, which is there. Right. Shall we finish off this championship before I end the stream? I think we should. Takes me to about 10:30. Hey, Ivan! Welcome in, dude. I didn't know you were there. So the only real change is we don't have the cup car. Instead, we got the FTO. Every other opponent is the same. Got the Civic ahead. Of course, it's pulled away from everyone. AI very strong around this track as well. It's the only time you race it, honestly. The only time you race that smooth Civic is in this championship. It's also the prize car for this championship. It just so happens to be the best car in its class, which isn't helpful. Has a very, very high revving engine as well. Don't like how well it's keeping with me. The only thing that might save me is the fact that it keeps making small mistakes. Plus, if my tyres wear out at the same rate they did at Rome, we'll be okay, because they should just about last until the end. And I'm hoping that that Civic has to pit, but I'm not going to hold my horses on it. That Civic is really, really quick. I have to be really wary of it, but I think we can just about maybe make the tyres go the distance if we're careful. It's going to be about saving that rear left, which is the situation we had at Rome. What doesn't help is the fact that it is almost as quick in a straight line as we are, and we've upgraded this car to have nearly 400 horsepower. But I can't make this car any quicker. The only way I could make it quick was put it on super soft, like abrasive compounds, which wouldn't work. Ultimately, we put a very gradual gap out on that Civic. Ultimately, but with running the hard compounded tyre at the front, we save the worst effective tyres, and the mediums are kind of at the back just so we have grip. But the hard wearing tyres are obviously on a harder compound, but they're wearing out a lot quicker than they were at Rome. I'm hoping the Civic's having the same issue, so I don't think we could afford a pit stop under that Civic. Civic's still there. Come on. I know we're a rally car, but I don't want to be going off-road on these tyres. The Vauxhall Bridge. I can't tell what rally it says on the front of the car above the total. Too blurry. We have pulled a gap out on the Civic of 8.6 seconds, but if we have to pit, that's not going to be enough. And like I said, I'm hoping that that Civic's wearing out its tyres quicker than we are. I put the worst offending tyres on a harder compound. Just gotta try and make the most of it. .6 seconds now. All the other AI nowhere, and then it's just me and the Civic running away at the front. Is this what it feels like to be a Red Bull in 2023? Okay, we're over halfway there now. We're lapping very consistently in the high 21s, low 22s. So that's a sign the tyres are lasting. Like I said, with some luck that Civic will have to pit. With some luck. You can guarantee that coupe, the Fiat Turbo coupe, is going to have to pit. I just don't know when. It's probably the slowest car in this race as well. Quite a heavy car, even for a front wheel drive. Let's have a look. Definitely have a gap on the Civic, but my rear left's going. As long as the Civic pits before us, we will be okay. If we have to pit, of course. But it's not really this race I'm too worried about. Still pulling on it. Very little by little, but we are pulling on it. There's the Fiat in the pit. I knew he'd be the first one to pit. Long as we keep a gap on that Civic, we'll be okay. I think the pit stop's about 25 seconds. I think. start the last couple of laps. Is that Civic doing for a pit stop? I know the FTO and the Celica are probably going to go in together. Not the FTO, sorry. The Celica and the Integra, sorry, will be going in together. I don't know about the GTO. The Beetle Cup car we had in the last race isn't in this one. It got replaced with the FTO. But even with that said, I don't know what the tyre wear's like on the FTO. It's bound to be worse than the Cup car, I'm sure, but... Oh, what's that pulling into the pit? FTO, okay, so it's not as good as the Beetle, which could be a problem. In an ideal world, we don't have to spoon Civic in the next race at Côte d'Azur. That's the ideal world, but this game is... I'm not even gonna lie, I'm pretty positive it will throw that Civic in there. 100% throw it in there. We've got the pit stop gap on it now. So we could theoretically make a pit stop if we absolutely had to. That rear left isn't looking great. I'm hoping it can hold out just one extra lap. I don't really want to pit. But the Celica and the Integra haven't pitted yet. And I don't think that Spoon's going to pit either. Coupe turbo. Look at it. Oh, Celica's in, which means the Integra is right behind it. There you go. All these cars pull the same way in the first half of the gearboxes. I don't like that. We might shorten the gears a little bit for Monaco as well, to try and get that extra acceleration out of the car. Yeah, I'm not going to risk it, just carry on for the last lap. Let's go. Rear left doesn't like this. So the Civic does pit. So it does have very similar tyre wear to Rome in practice. I just don't know about Côte d'Azur. I think the tyre wear there's a bit lower in general. Rear left's all good. There's the Integra that we're not going to lap. Speed bump me! That rear left is fucked. It's red, if you can't tell by the stream footage. It's bright red. Right, last race. Oh. I remember this one, you have to make a pit stop. You have to. But I don't think the Civic does. And of course it's in first! Right, we need to jump that Civic as soon as possible. In an ideal world, I want to spin it out so it gets stuck in traffic, but it won't do anything to it. It'll just make its way through the field again. Wreck the car. That'll do. The idea is that it gets stuck behind all this riffraff. That's the idea anyway. But I don't think it'll get stuck for long. These fronts are going to go before the rears, I can just tell. Civic's already in fourth. Great. Car, no steering. Much harder track to try and gain on because of how slow and technical it is. But we're going to have to make the time somehow. And like I said, it looks like the fronts are going to go before the rears at this point. Sleeker's got past the FTO. Hit that wall. Long as that Civic keeps in traffic, I'll be okay, but I just think it'll clear it too quickly. It's a nice advantage head start, sure, but like, it's now third. Car does not have the handling or the tyres. Is that Civic now in second, is it? I can't tell. Probably. No, still a Sleeker. The pit lane here is also really slow if you have to pit, so we've got to be really careful with the tyres if we can help it, because I know that Civic doesn't pit in this race. I'm pretty sure it's the only race the Civic doesn't pit in, and that's the biggest car we've got to worry about, because that Sleeker will pit, the FTO will pit, the Fiat will pit, the Integra will pit, but that Spoon won't. I can already see the Civics all over the back of that Sleeker now. I can just see it on the minimap. They're so close together. Has it cleared the sleeker? Yes, it has. Shit. .8 seconds to the Civic. Oh, I don't know, guys. I think the tyres will be pushing it, but we might just about do it. Just gotta hope they last. Look at the gap it's got on that Celica already. Not a fan. That's not great at all. Whew. Maybe that shortened gear ratio is helping a little bit more than I think it is. Maybe. We're getting up to top speed quicker. We are shifting more, but this is a race car, that shouldn't be an issue. .7. Oh, come on, car. 52.1. It's our fastest lap at the minute. .14.6. Okay. Come on, car, round the bend. Who knew the little Citroen that could? The little Citroen that could beat the Honda. That Honda's caught up by a second. Fuck. Come on, car. Go. Go. Hello, Mr. Bass. How are you? Thank you for the raid. 32 people. That's insane. Hello. Welcome in. I am Argus. Thank you. Hello. Welcome in. Holy moly. Thank you for the follow, Ubers. Oh my god, I've had to pause. Oh shit. Thank you. I hear Mirage and I see an Exara being thrown around Monaco. You do? Advisor 454, welcome! That is a triple. It is indeed. This is because we're doing the FF challenge. And that fucking Spoon Civic is just lurking about 15 seconds away from me. That's what's going on. How are you all? Oh, yeah, that. Oh, yeah. You know what? Damn it, Moobot. How dare you? Gigachino. I know, right? Yeah, I need to. I've been meaning to change my Moobot to not block caps lock, and I just keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting about it. Get owned my move. What? Kekby. Kekby. I can't read. I cannot read. Hey, yo, guys. No, seriously. Thank you for the raid. Incredible. Incredible. That's because I don't have the emote. Rip. 16.5. No Subaru. No, not at the minute, unfortunately. But we're trying to get the ultimate FF prize car. That's not going very well at all. So yeah, this is a playthrough. Good thing that this is not licensed off the R32, so you can enjoy this GT3 stream. Legenio, welcome. I can't. The pink bits. We've got everything. We've got all the memes. I will show you after the race. We have the pink bits. We've got an Xara around Monaco. The only thing we need is a yellow Evo. That's the only thing we need. I'll buy one on stream. I'll buy one on stream just for this raid. Again, guys, thank you so much. I was genuinely not expecting a 32 people raid. That is incredible. I mean, you hear Mirage? Yeah. It must be a yellow Evo. Yellow Evo. Hoggers! I challenge you not to do a no pink bits run. Can I just say, right? We used the pink bits to win championships. Like the other Vitzes got owned by a bright pink bits. That's the real win right there. That is 100% the real win right there. So just so you know, guys, hi, I'm Dragon. I am generally a racing game streamer, but I play a bit of everything really. I stream 4 times a week, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. Did you do the? I did. We won the Altezza. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Bass. We ran the oh, lost my train of thought. We won the Altezza with the pink bits, and then we got a cyan bit by also using the pink bits. But that is easily one of the hardest championships in the game. The only ones that I would say are harder, gold bits better. We have the gold Auto Works, which is, yeah. We have a lot of prize cards from this playthrough so far. We've only got 3 more endurance races and about 90% of professional league left to do. And the only reason we have so much of the professional league is because of how long the races are. Like, the Polyphony Digital Cup took 2 streams. Auto is also hella based. It is. Actually is. F1 champ. Yeah. I mean, yes and no. If you're running the 002, you're fucked. Like, if you run the 002 Polyphony, you're going nowhere. Because this is the PAL copy. And the oh hello 0xFC963F18DC21. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciated. You need the 001. If you run the 002, you just don't have the tyre wear, and it's also super laggy. Someone at PD thought more laps and more difficult. I mean the AI Bitcoin wallet nickname. Dude read all of that. I did. Yeah, so the game works on a very interesting system in that the power multiplier that the game runs, it's 1.25 in amateur. I am Argus with the follow, thank you. Rad respect for reading. Hey, that's what I'm here to do, man, and I'm doing it while driving as well. That's the impressive thing. I'm doing it while driving. So, yeah, the power multiplier that the game uses is Ventilo _ thank you for the follow. As I was saying, so the power multiplier for this championship is 1.5 times. So the AI theoretically are running what? Their normal horsepower plus another half in this championship, which is why you would have things like the JGTC cars keeping up with the stock 787, because they were easily putting out about 600 horsepower. They just don't have the handling to match. 300-ish. This thing's running 378, and it wasn't even really out dragging the spoon in the mid-range gears. Like, that spoon was keeping up. It was only after I got into maybe 5th gear that this thing really started to pull. Plus the fact it's a race car and this has race brakes, that spoon doesn't. So we're making all the time in the corners. The spoon, yeah, it's busted. It is the most busted car in this championship, and it will demolish just about anything. But the Citroen Xara, you can win. Is a rally car not? Yeah, but if you take it round a track, isn't it technically a race car or a track car? It's the same thing. Either way, it's front-wheel drive and needed a turbo just to win this. This is the only purpose this Xara has beyond being a meme. I can't lie. Like in an actual, I have. If you can handle it. The thing is, right? Do you know how I've built this car? Do you know how I've got the tyre wear so evenly, and I've not had to pit for the whole race? Because I remember the last time I did this, I put a stage 1 turbo on it. And then I was like, this car does not have the horsepower to compete. So I put it on super softs, let it run away at the front. And once it got away at the front, like about 5 laps in, I'd pit. And then carry it on. So the spoon couldn't catch me on its harder tyres. But I don't know why I didn't do it this way before as the fat Fiat's pitted. That thing goes through its tyres like hell. But I've put the second hardest compound at the front. But I'm running the stock mediums at the back. DJ Ikisa, I think I've said that right. My chat's a bit far away from my computer. But if you put second hardest at the front, mediums at the back, put stage 2 turbo on it, this championship's a breeze. This championship is legitimately a breeze, and I wish I thought of that sooner. But like younger me was like, oh yeah, I only need a partially upgraded car. And then I did the TT Cup in part 23, all of which is on, it's super understeering, like, that's, like, full steering lock and you're still going into the wall. But I'm having to slow the car down a lot more. Like, if you actually try taking any sort of speed with this car, you are going straight into the barrier. Like, look, here you go, 4th gear, I've had to drop it into 3rd, I'm now full throttle, I've had to brake again. The understeer is catastrophic, but for the sake of this playthrough, it works. Just because you don't have to pit and you can pull away on the street. But my controller is vibrating like hell. He just fakes it to look easy. I know, right? Oh shit! The Civics had to pit. You can literally do donuts at the pit entry. Yeah, I could. The thing is right. So the other thing you don't know about me, I run a esports team on Forza. So I'm technically a semi-professional esports player and I do a lot of racing games in my free time. And I can prove that with all the gold license tests that I've got on this playthrough. But we have done, the way I did this playthrough, since Forza Motorsport 4 through Forza Motorsport 7, and I do dabble in Horizon. I have completed nearly every achievement on every Forza game, pretty much. I play a lot of Forza. We've got an Enduro coming up on the 20... Yeah, we've got a 24-hour Enduro coming up. I think we've got like 5 cars entering that. So there's like... I think there's about 20 of us running it. So that'll be fun. But yeah, I do Gran Turismo as well. Like, I grew up on Gran Turismo. I learned how to... Yeah. Yeah, the competitive Forza community is not much better either. But there we go, we've won! And I've just realised my best lap was on lap 8. I've only just realised. I was so busy looking at chat and stuff. The Salika's beating the Spoon! Poggers! Suck it, Honda! Right, give me my prize car. Give me my prize car. Give me that OP front wheel drive, boy. And it's in the best colour. Let's go. And that is the only way you can win that car in the whole game. Brilliant. I know. So, if you actually look through my garage, let's have a quick look at this prize car that we've won. There we go. 214 horsepower. This thing technically was running about 300-ish horsepower in that championship, and I've beaten it in a Citroen Xara. How much does this thing weigh? Look how little it weighs! This is a fucking Lotus Elise. It is a Lotus Elise with a front wheel engine. 820 kilos. For comparison, right? 820 kilo. Look at how much my Xara weighs. My Xara is 140 kilo heavier. And that's still under a ton. Like, Christ. Right, I'm going to quickly take all the upgrades off. If I can, I try not to upgrade the cars. If I can help it, I try not... It actually did. It probably did. Right, I'm going to take all the upgrades off this car now, because I don't actually need them anymore. Where's the tyres? Put it back on the mediums at the front. Like, yeah, what a strat. I know. That was literally it. And then if I go to the turbo, NA, back to 309. Oil change, turbo, hard tyres at the front. Done. Easiest front wheel championship you'll ever do. Promise. Oh, was that the was it the D1 GP one, or were you doing it with like the regular Spirit R model? Where's We've even got this adorable little car. Look at that, 129 horsepower. Still weighs more than the Civic. Cute Lupo Racer, still heavier than the Civic. That's how busted that car is. Just for comparison. Oh, I love this Lupo. It's so good. It must be. It's gotta be, right? It's 20 kilo heavier than the Civic. That's unbelievable. Let's give it an oil change. Not like it needs it. It's built out of air. Clearly. Whatever Spoon did to that... I think you can actually. Let's go find out. Tune shop. Others. No, you can't. What are they going to take out? The engine? Oh, sorry, we're going to throw the driver out. It's fully autonomous. There you go. Even less weight. You can... I think you can throw a bigger turbo on it though. Not that you'd want to. How much can you... You can't even throw a turbo on it. Oh, you can put a stage 2 engine tune on it. It's not... Bro! Even if you put the maximum engine upgrade on, you're still running less than that AI. They just acid dip the chassis. Like, I just want to say, right, you put... This car gets an extra 60 horsepower. I'll move my fat head out of the way. Give me a sec. You gain an extra 60 horsepower. That's it. For 12 grand, you get... You can't turbo it. You can't turbo or intercool the car. You can't do it. That AI is almost cheating. Like, the only way you're getting that same horsepower out of it is if you put the exhaust cleaner on it, the NA tuning, the engine balancing, and the racing chip. You put everything on it and you're just about matching that AI. That is insane. That is actually insane. What the flip? Oh god. Oh, that is ridiculous. I can't lie. Right. I did say I was going to buy a yellow Evo 5, wasn't I? This is a... Right, don't get me... Gran Turismo 2, historic car cup at Rome. Enough said. That's enough said. Where is it? Evo 5. Dandelion yellow. It's gotta be. Bye. You're welcome. For the raid. There you go. We now own the meme. Another meme anyway. So where's that pink Vitz? Where is that damn pink Vitz? Because I swear I basically won 2 Vitzes together. It's called the Yaris in this game, of course. There's the cyan one, which we haven't modified. There's the pink boy with 289 horsepower. Because, just be built different in it. Just be built different. They're getting expensive. Even the Lupos are getting expensive. Like, the Lupos are legitimately getting like still heavier than the Civic. It actually is. I actually think it is. This has a full race rate reduction on it as well. It still weighs more than the Civic. How? How? How does this thing still weigh more than the Civic? Nah, I'm gonna go to the if this weighs less than that Civic, I'm rage quitting this game. Oh, thank God for that. Yeah. At least that's not the lightest car in the game. At least we've got this. Oh, the Gold Boy with 66 horsepower. Totally competitive. Really makes up the difference. Oh, that is bull. That is I don't think there are many cars in the game lighter than that Civic. Thank God this is. The Ginetta, it's not. Ginetta's not in Gran Turismo 3, unfortunately. I'd be upset if the Mini was more than the... But, oh boy, what a trip that's been. I bet the MX-5 is heavier than that Civic as well. Yeah, quite a bit. Yeah, I know. They haven't really modified it or anything. The only car I wish we had won from this playthrough so far was the Mine Skylines. The Mine Skyline is like the only car I really want out of this playthrough that I haven't got. The Pikes Peak Escudo, nah, that's heavier. That is 100. That wing alone weighs more than that fucking Civic. Where is that? Where is that damn Escudo? Because I used it to win the 787B. There it is. It actually weighs less than the Civic by 20 kilo. But it also has nearly no turning circle. 400R on the mines. I have them. I have the I've got the Evo. I just don't have the Skyline. And that Skyline is notoriously difficult to win. Like, it's a cool car. I like them. Oh, and if you're wondering how I got all the opals on the British version of the game, it's because I'm on the PAL region. So you just make a second save on a different language that isn't English, and you can get all the voxels and all the opals. Cheats? It's not even a cheat, it's just a legitimate exploit that they didn't really consider. Yeah, it has no weight reduction. It's pretty much like pretty standard. Do I even have any voxels? Have I actually won a voxel in this playthrough at all? Or do I just own the opal equivalent? I only own the opals. I don't own any of the voxels. And if look, I don't have opal as an option because I'm playing in English. But if you go to the UK, you've got Vauxhall, and it's just the same cars. But the opal versions are technically better because they have better decals and they look more accurate to the real car in real life. They just rebranded it as a Vauxhall over here because UK we didn't really get opal. So yeah, that's. Genel minding. Apparently, apparently, I permitted that, and it's move on. Genel minding. Apparently, minding is sexual. Apparently, good job, Twitch. So yeah, here's Genel minding. All right, move on. Minding is now permitted term. Great. So there's all the domestic bees. There's all the A. Don't get me started. Anyone who watched part 1 of my stream will know how long I got stuck on this test for. This test legitimately took... Don't even... No. Like... I called that Bitchaban because I was so close. I was so close to beating it on that, so I called it Bitchaban. The target time's 14.2. I did it in 14.194. Like, that is the difference between nailing it and not. It is incredibly tough. Incredibly tough. International B, there's all the golds. International A, there's all the golds. the rally license, there's all the golds. Even this one. And I'm going to say it, right? If you know what you're doing, this is piss easy. I'm not going to say what... That gold time is piss easy if you know what to do. I think S6 was actually the hardest test on that entire set there. It's not even if you know the tracks. I beat that time by 8 tenths. I beat it legitimately not once but twice. I beat it by 8 tenths. It's not hard. And the only... Do you want me to tell you what the trick is? I'll give you a hint. It's in the demo. What does the demo car do that you can't do on automatic gearbox? I'll give you a hint. I've blocked out the speedo for good. No! Not even early upshift. Just don't go lower than 3rd gear. Run manual. Don't go lower than 3rd gear. Go no higher than 5th. Yeah. All the demo does is keep it basically in 3rd gear around the majority of the track. And you'll get the goal piss easy. Because there's no wheel spin in 3rd gear on this car. You just have to abuse how the game deals with traction and you can... Like, he's not even hitting the red line as he's shifting. Like, even here he's in 3rd gear. There's almost... Yeah. And honestly, that is how you gold that test. Yeah. But even then, you're just going acceleration out of 2nd, then you just shift up into 3rd. And basically shift into 3rd as quick as you can, done. That's why that test is so easy. But... like, this one, you can't... Yeah. Yeah, you do. With the, Is that the, No, it's the graduation test in IA16. It's the Bentley, isn't it? No. No, that's That's No, that's S50. Yeah. Yeah, that's true, yeah. You just keep it in a high gear through the Porsche curves and it doesn't spin. Although, to be fair, I'd rather not have the Japanese copy of Gran Turismo 4, where their S16 was the Sauber C9 around Nürburgring in less than 6 minutes. That was the S16 on the Japanese version of Gran Turismo 4. And the one at Opera Palace, we got a... what was it, a 206 or a Clio at Opera Paris. They got the Pescarolo Judd, which I can't... But this one, you can't cheese. This one genuinely took me... Yeah. Because it's just the touring car. It's the touring car 190E around Nurb, innit? It's a lot easier. But that Sauber... also, the Japanese copy, apparently... Like, I smashed the target time on this one because I was just getting so annoyed. Yeah. Except the car's slightly quicker and it's got a much higher revvy boy and it sounds like a really out of tune like Screamobile. Like, I don't know what the best way to sound it is. It sounds like a really shit rotary. It's the best way to explain how that 190E touring car sounds. Just doesn't sound right. Well, actually no, that's just the 190E. The touring car version just sounds like a bit of a sad mess, honestly. I can't lie. So look how much of this we've still got to do. That includes the Formula GT. Now, the reason why I'm not too fussed about not having an F1 car right now is because if we complete all of these and we don't win one, not been playing around. See, the difference is I'm playing this authentically. This is on a PS2. I'm not playing it on an emulator. I'm playing it on official hardware. That's why the quality is a bit. But this is technically zoomed in footage that you're looking at. Yeah, I don't do emulation. I'm playing it on my PS2, legit on a memory card. Everything, like controller, games. like, here's my copy of the game. PS2's down there. I also set my PS3 up recently. We might do a Gran Turismo 1 playthrough, which is just pixel heaven, basically. Because goddamn, have I had enough of that rubber banding in that game so far. Speedrun of GT, mate. This is technically a speed one that I'm doing now. It's Gran Turismo 4 for a full completion is about 130 hours. This is probably in the region of about, well, let's think about it. This is about 90 minutes, an hour. So there's 2.5 hours, 4.5 hours, 6.5 hours, 8.5 hours. That's probably pain. That's easily a 2-hour race minimum. So another 8.5. Like, there's easily about 12 hours of content just here. And then that doesn't include this, which is another, like, hour each, almost, with all the championships and stuff. Yeah, that's what I mean. For a completion run on GT4, you'll be here forever. I can't see myself going for the, I can't see myself going for a world record. I'll do a completion. Like, I played through Mass Effect for the first time completely blind. I played through Mass Effect for the first time completely blind, all on my channel. I like how this car, it doesn't have a sell value. And the only way to win this car, by the way, is to complete Amateur League. You can't win it in any championships. You can't buy it. You can't unlock it for anything. The only way to do it is to complete Amateur League, and this is the only chance you get of owning this car. That's mental. I can't lie. Right, since we've got a whole bunch of you here, and this is one of the highest viewerships I've had in a while, I'm going to keep the stream going as long as I can. It makes sense this car was OP IRL. Was it? Because it certainly couldn't beat half the... maybe in this championship. Do you know why I know that? Because you're not even forced to a British car. I would have just used it. Do I actually know? I have heard of the Zack Speed Viper. I do remember it. This is the Oreca one, but the Zack Speed one I remember being green, if I remember right. It's in one of the old Forzas, I'm pretty sure. But it's still worse than this one, according to that game, which makes no sense to me. Where's that XJ220? I haven't won. By the way, if you're wondering how I own this car, but I haven't done the championship to win it, I traded it off another save. Like, I have another memory card here. This only has a, oh yeah, I know. It went on, like, this is all I have on my other save, but I bought opals on it. I kind of traded, there's the polyphony. If I don't win anything, I've still got the car, I can buy it here. And if you're wondering how I got 10 mil, part 9 of the series, watch that. Because I didn't win this 10 mil. Well, I won it legit, but I didn't do it on GT3. There's a reason why. And the American version of the game, you can't do it. Yes, GT concept. We went and completed the arcade mode, so I got 10 million credits for my efforts. I did that in part 9, so I was just like, at the end of the day, if I need the money, I've got it here. So... But I have the Polyphony 001 there if I need it. I shouldn't do. Let's go do the British GT Car Cup with GT incorrectly spelt on the taskbar, but correctly spelt at the top. The 001 is the NA, the 002 is the turbo. Do you know what? Believe it or not, I have an American copy of Gran Turismo 3. I haven't got an American PS2 to play it on, but that is a very different game because there are so many different types of the F1 car in it. It's insane. But this game only has 2, which kind of sucks. Kid me would never have known. But adult me does because I remember. Yeah, I'm sad they took it out. I mean, to be fair, that being said, the Japanese version had Lamborghini. Admittedly, one car from JGTC in 1998 or 2000 or whenever it was that it ran, but it had a Lamborghini. You can't get it in this game. So, Diablo GT. It was the only time Lamborghini appeared in Gran Turismo until GT, was it GT Concept? Not GT Concept, GT HD? Yeah, actually it wasn't even JGTC. It was Japanese Lamborghini Owners Club. That's what they badged it under. 5 Prologue, yeah. Wait, was Lamborghini involved? Maybe, yeah, HD. But Ferrari were meant to be in Gran Turismo 2, but they got cut. So, what do I know? Right, I think we get this racy boy and go... I'm pretty sure this is just British road cars, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to double check, because I don't want to see if there's a nasty surprise like, oh lol, hi, here's an XJ220 in this race. The XJ220 LM should theoretically dominate this series. No. So we got the V8, there's a Vantage, Tuscan, which we still have to buy, the Bank... Oh, hello, there's a mini boy! Look at this thing go. Well, at least we know which car to watch out for. Oh, that Tuscan's going to be quick as well, isn't it? I can't just really like... Not all the Aston Martins are heavy buggers. But that, at least in this Tuscan, are going to be the quickest cars on... It's either that or the Tuscan, it's got to be, right? I don't know if my tyres are good enough for this. I'm hoping the car's quick enough, but... I don't know, that at least is probably running 200 horsepower. Yeah, I know, because it weighs fuck all and it probably has 200 horsepower. But we've got 500 and a lot of downforce. I'm going to save my game, so if we lose... If it's a... Yeah, but I also know that it's very... Driving that Elite... The Elise weighs less than this. Imagine if it doesn't. Imagine if it didn't. What? Actually, I think we can go find out. Car dealer. UK. Lotus. Spec. Yeah, it's 120 kilo heavier, lighter, sorry. It's only an inline 4, it's naturally aspirated, so it's not going to have a turbo. Bright fucking orange though. Also, I don't want to say, but not piss. Don't underestimate this. This is going to be running 450 horsepower and is not much heavier. This thing will be quick. Yeah, it does. Like, I'm trying not to go into any of these races with underestimating the opponents. I am trying. I never go into these events trying to underestimate any opponent. I just don't know what the tyre wear on the Jag's like. I could put an upgrade on it, but does it really need 900 horsepower? Probably not. Can't lie. I'm more worried about the tyres, and if I put change into foam, perfect. Oh, we. Yeah, more horsepower, more better, but unfortunately I'm worried about the bloody tyres. We do have a harder compound of tyre, if we need it. I'm hoping we don't. But that at least is not going to have a high top end. I'm going to try it on Special Stage Route 5 first and see how we do, because the hardest one's probably going to be Trial Mountain. But like I said, we have... Yeah, that's why I'm debating not putting the upgrade on it. That at least is in here, isn't it? And it's fucking fast! Okay. What tyres do we have on this thing right now? Racing hards. I feel like we can outrun it on the medium. I just don't think it will last the whole race. I think if we can get a big enough gap on the Elise, we'll beat it. But I think we'll have to pit. I love this car in this game. It was always so elusive, it looked really cool. For someone whose family works for JLR, I have a soft spot for Cheerios. Oh yeah, we'll dominate this. Look at it go! Oh my, look at that Elise's handling, that is jokes. Yeah, I'm not so worried about the Elise in the straight, I'm worried about it in the corners. It's not flying as hard as you think, it's just quick in the corners. But I know that the Elise is a very tail happy car as well. The AI just makes it look easy. My plan is sheer speed, pit for better rubber, and then hope we have enough of a gap on it. It's not going to out-drag us in the straight by any means. This thing is quick. It just has way more mechanical grip than we do. Well, I say that. I mean, we've kind of left it for dead. Yeah, I think we've got this. As long as we get a big enough gap on these tyres. As long as these tyres go about 5 laps and we keep a big gap for that at least, we should be okay. It's not as quick as you think it was though. That Tuscan was a big one. In a straight line anyway. I mean, what's a pit stop around here? 25 seconds-ish? Something like that? So believe it or not, this car was inspired by the Donlaw Racing Jaguar XJ220. Even though it says it's a concept car in this game. But it's still a really cool car, and it's, again, you can only win it in one championship. I'd already won it on a different save, so I thought I'd buy it and transfer it over, because you can. Same with the Ray Brick, like there's some prize cars that are just so good that you don't want to sell them. TWR, no, the TWR was Bathurst, if I remember right. This is based on Donlaw Racing's XJ220. The TWR, if I remember, was an XJS that ran at Bathurst. I've seen that in person, by the way. Really loud fucking car. Fucking V12, 1985 Bathurst. Really loud. Tom Walkinshaw and Tom Percy, I think it was, drove that car. If I remember right. At Bathurst. Yeah, I've seen that car. I've also seen the XJR9 in person. I got to see that run as well. They sent it to Le Mans this year for the 100th year of Le Mans. So they sent it off there for this year, so it wasn't a festival that I attend every year here in the UK. But I have seen, and I've also met Andy Wallace, who drove that thing to victory in '98. Which was really cool. And I also met, for anyone who doesn't know, Roger Clark, who was the first ever British rally driver to win the Rally of Great Britain. I met his son Ollie this year. I got to meet his son Ollie, and he was driving a 960 horsepower Impreza. So that was pretty insane to watch, I can't lie. I don't know about you, but I think we've oh look, the Tuscan's second. See, I told you, the Elise isn't the rival, the Tuscan is. It's just that Elise is just good enough where it needs to be. But the Tuscan's leading the Elise right now. I think we can go on easy mode. I don't think I need to push too hard anymore. I mean, I'm going to have to pit, but we should have this in the bag. It's not overkill if it's necessary. I think we'll all remember that. Oh god, car, please. Corner. Into a brake zone. Why does this car seem a lot slower than it? It feels quick, but it feels really slow as well. Like, we're not even really doing 100 miles an hour, really. maybe we are now, but we get to 200 Ks, which is what, 124 mile an hour? I think it's just because it's got a 5-speed gearbox and it just feels slow. It's clearly a quick car, it just feels slow. Oh. We're 40 seconds ahead of the Elise. That's jokes. That is 100% jokes. Tyres are going now. Probably gonna have to pit about lap 7. Or we could just play it sensible, pit now and then not worry about it. Equal tyre wear, you know. Who the fuck is that at the back? I guarantee you that's the V8 Vantage. It's gotta be the V8 Vantage at the back, right? I don't think I'm lapping too badly right now. Feels pretty good. This game still holds up really, really well, even 21 years later. I thought it was a good lap, and it was slower than my last lap. Great. I think the tyres are going. Yeah, we'll pit this lap. Just to be safe. Not that I need to worry about it too much, but to be, if I go another lap after this, play it the same. I mean, I've played some 7 on stream, and most of the time it's been like custom races, you know, like the what was it? We had the like the VOP GR3 class, and I did some custom races there. Did a little bit of the new campaign stuff when it came out, but yeah, they were dead streams, so I didn't really stream on within an hour because they were dead. This stream's gone on quite long because obviously, see, as someone, I don't even own PS Plus anymore, so I don't even have access to the online. But what I'm really waiting for is Sophie AI to make it into the game. That's really what I'm waiting for. Oh shit. Yeah, I think Sophie AI will fix everything wrong with the single player. On the proviso it doesn't go around kicking your ass. Like, I'm a quick driver, I don't doubt that. I know I can be a very quick driver. Oh, hello. It's the XKR at the back, and then it's the V8. Oh, sorry. Sorry for doubting you, Aston Martin. My front left Bono, my tyres are gone. Oh, I've got no steering now. This car's really long, I don't need it to be any longer. Supposedly they've already done that, like with, I think it's like purple meant to be the quickest and green's meant to be the slowest or something like that. That's what I remember them saying a couple of months ago. They did do it like that because when they did the race together with Sophie thing, they put the faster ones behind you and the slower ones in front of you, but they also put the faster AI in the slower car, which was quite funny because it would still try and kick your ass. I need to pit, these tyres are dead. But hopefully it'll be pretty good. So do you think we've won this race? I think we've won this race. The Tuscan's second, and it's pulled a gap on that at least. No pressure. This should be a GG. Imagine if my game crashes now. Imagine, like, just rage quit. We're 1 minute 15 ahead of the Tuscan. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think the AI are going to be catching us for some reason. I'm not quite convinced. Oh look, the Aston Martin's finally dropped back behind the Jag. Oh, I can't drive. So now I said the V8 was the slowest car. I don't think that statement was wrong. Vanquish pit in from 4th place. Rip. By the way, speaking of Vanquish, that's the prize car for this race. Great, we already have it. I've already got the Vanquish. I got it from the International A. Both Aston Martins have pit before the Jag. That's comical. That is pretty funny, actually. At least I don't rubber banding professional. Like amateur and beginner has rubber banding. Professional, rally, and endurance don't. So there's a fun fact for you as well. Oh, brake, turn, around the corner, please. There we go. Oh. Whee! Careful. I think we'll finish this set of races and then I'll stream for a night. Because it is getting late and I am working hard. I don't work Monday, Tuesdays. I work Wednesdays and I finish early on Thursdays, which is why I stream on a Thursday. Sunday I work as well, but again I finish at 5, so I'm happy to stream pretty much. Let's see if let's go for bro, let's see if we can beat a 20.6. I don't know what lap I set that on, like 3 or 4 I think. Well, if I drive like that, I'm not beating anything. Hey look, it's the Elise! Thought you said the Elise was my biggest rival in this race. I think my quote on the Tuscan was right. For some reason. I can't imagine why. That Tuscan's hauled ass on that Elise. I think the Elise is so light, it can't actually put the power down. I think that's actually what it's got no weight to put the traction down. It's just going to be like trying to accelerate, but with no weight to push it down. It just can't get... Probably, but even then, I think it's actually just got a traction problem. Which is weird saying that for a Lotus, but like... we are not beating our lap. Damn it. Hey look! 2 thousandths apart. Call me consistent though. Look at my laps, they're all within a tenth of each other. I like how the only car I didn't lap was the Tuscan. Had I not needed to pit, maybe I would have. Oh well. Righto. Oh. Oh, there's all the notifications. Oh my lord. Rome circuit next, and then Trial Mountain, I think. Feeling a bit more confident now that I've gone and kicked the Elise's ass by over a minute. I can't lie. I feel a bit better about that. Exactly the same opponents. And they've put the two fastest cars at the fucking front of the grid. Bye! Look, the Elise just can't handle it. That's why it's losing out. It's got nothing to put the power down or the weight down. There's nothing to put it into the road. It weighs too little with 2 horsepower. That's why the Elise struggles so hard. It's just sliding everywhere like it's got no care. But that Tuscan can put its weight down. 7 seconds on how many it is. I do get flashbacks to that license test in Gran Turismo 2 where you had the Alpha GTV where it's trying to do that double left-hander and you could never do it on gold because it was so busted. Rome Night, whatever happened to that track? Like, literally Gran Turismo 2 had some of the best tracks in the series and they've never returned. Like, Rome Night, nowhere to be found. Red Rock Valley, nowhere to be found. Like, what happened, Gran Turismo? Oh yeah, Grindelwald, Red Rock, yeah. Grindelwald I don't miss too much. It was a cool track. I don't really miss it as much though. Plenty of other mountain tracks have existed in Gran Turismo. They're not my jam. But the street circuits and the speedway circuits, yeah, same as the. Do you know what? It does annoy me. Yeah, I know. Do you know what does annoy me though? I'll tell you this for nothing, right? So what annoyed me was Autumn Ring being cut because they re-added it for GT Concept, which is just GT3 with less content. Let's be honest, they added it in for GT Concept. Why wasn't it in 3? Autumn Ring is like one of the OGs. It was such a good track. It's still a good track. It's aged really well. They just didn't add it into 3, which is so sad. Midfield, yeah, they added that in Gran Turismo 2, they added it in 3, left it in 4, cut it from 5, added it back in 6, it's not returned. It's not in Sport and it's not in 7 yet. I'm hoping they add them back in because like the tracks they added in 7 like Saint Croix and Sardinia, good track. There's just something about them that isn't fun. I think it's just because they're too, like, have you ever just looked at a circuit, driven it, looked at lap time and gone, that's way too long for a racing lap? I don't really, it's not so much I like short laps, I just don't like overly long laps. Like, if your track takes over 2 minutes to lap in a race car, you can probably mess something up somewhere. Oh yeah, like, there are some fun parts, But my problem is that it's a 2-minute something lap. It's like Le Mans but around late. Yeah, but Le Mans is fun. I'll say that. Le Mans is fun. I know it's literally just one big straight line with a couple of kicks in it, but like, that's fun. Le Mans, you go in with the expectation that it's a thing. It's got a reputation. Like, Special Stage Route 11, I'm glad has never returned after this game. Yeah, I get it was in GT1, it was cut from GT2. Yeah, that's what I mean. That they haven't really, they've changed it. No, don't get me started on Trial Mountain and Deep Forest. I can see why they changed it, but it's not Trial Mountain and it's not Deep Forest. You know what I mean? I don't want to go into a hard break. It's subtle enough. It's just the hairpin. The hairpin at the end of the tunnel is what I don't like. Everything else is basic, but like, just it's not necessary. Deep Forest was the challenge in Deep Forest was it was carrying momentum. It still kind of is. It just doesn't. I don't know. I didn't like the reworks. I guess I'm too much of a nostalgic person. I just don't think the tracks were worth. Oh yeah, because it's like Grand Valley Turn 1. Admit it, that's all it is. It's just a basic Grand Valley Turn 1, but it's just tighter. Trial Mountain's butchered, yeah, I know. Like, I'm not saying all the Yeet chicane is terrible. It's no longer the Yeet chicane, it's the sad chicane. It's just so sad. Why? The thing is what, for me, they took out what made those tracks iconic. It's what made them good, and why everyone loved them. And they've changed them in the quote of better racing. And it is and it isn't. I don't know, there's just something about going round the outside of someone on that long left hand of Deep Forest that you couldn't replicate anywhere else. Like, Deep Forest was one of those tracks where it was so raceable because of all of the like approaches, different variations you could take on it. Oh. Yeah, it also kinks to the right, which I don't agree with. They've kinked it to the right to make the chicane work, and I'm still not agreeing with it. Like, Deep Forest, I can understand, it's not terrible, like, it's not Deep Forest I loved, but it's close enough that I'm just like, okay, still fun. Trial Mountain's an absolute no-go. Sardinia can get bent. They just added, they've added tracks that are meant to encourage better racing. But, if they're over 2 minutes long, I have a problem with that. I have a problem with laps that are over 2 minutes. It's just too long. The only exceptions are Le Mans and the Nürburgring. You go into them, and because they are so... Le Mans is a challenge to get right, which is why I don't like it. And Nürburgring's no. But, like, Special Stage Route 11, yeah. I wasn't a fan of Grand Valley in the original tracks. When they added B-Spec, it was okay. Like, I enjoyed Grand Valley and B-Spec. I didn't like driving it. Oh, yeah. Tokyo Expressway is one of the few examples where they've got a track with perfect length and is fun and is challenging. I want... Like, if you look at all of their old track designs, they all had, like, a flow. They all had loads of braking and overtaking zones. Or they all had, like, these super challenging tracks that were so technical but still easy to learn. Now they're just... Yeah. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me as someone who grew up on GT1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That has seen all the reworks in 7 and just gone, this isn't it. I guess I'm too nostalgic about that. Yeah, basically. They just go in the, they basically just swap it around so that. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, do you want me to tell you what other game does that though? Import to the track or anything by Genki. Anything by Genki that involves the C1 or the Shinkanjo, they're all like licensed roads. They're all official. In the same way that Tokyo Route 246, you can actually drive around Tokyo. Not with all the barriers and grandstands and shit, but you can drive past Sony headquarters, you can drive past Honda headquarters, which is literally now the road future. Oh yeah. Like, if someone had to ask me what my favourite track of all time is in Gran Turismo, it's none of... What is my favourite GT track of all time? I'll have to think about that while I drive. My favourite GT track of all time. Oh... It's either TR246 or Apricot Hill. It's gotta be one of them. Apricot Hill is just such a good track. I think what I like about those sort of tracks, neither. I'd rather bin SSR 11. Neither, because it's my least favourite track in any GT. Like, if there's any track I hate, there's no track I hate more than SSR 11. I can appreciate it. It's just such a shit track. There's no flow, there's no speed, it's too tight, it's too technical. There's no overtaking opportunities, it's just keep it out of the wall simulator. And I can't be asked with that level of focus. If it was any shorter, it would have been tolerable, but because it's so long and you're driving about at like fucking 20 miles an hour like you're some sort of granny, it's just such a shit track. There's nothing to it. Hey, Complex String's goated, and I'll tell you why. That shit's fun. Did you know, right? Complex String actually has AI pathfinding, but not for four-wheel drive cars. It only has it for rear-wheel drive cars, and it's not all that developed either. They take a very, very conservative approach on the AI on Complex String. But I'll say this: that's a missed opportunity right there. An endurance race around Complex String, like absolutely, give me that shit. You maybe drive it a billion times in a license test. You can't maybe drive it a billion times in an actual race though, because it's hot lapping that track. I can't be arsed. It would. It would be sick. And look at not only that long gas pit lane. Oh, imagine how long you'd be waiting in that pit lane. Just actually, I think if I remember right, in time zone, if I remember right, you can speed through that pit lane completely flat because there's no pit lane. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to check. We'll check after this. But I'm pretty sure you can fly your way down that pit at like a billion miles. I'm glad this isn't the championship series. There's the Tuscan, which means we've lapped the Elise at some point, and I haven't seen when we lapped it. Here's the Tuscan here. Bye, Silver Boy. Oh, we're going to put the car out. Oh, the Elise is... Jesus! Look at the gap the Elise has! I was like, hold on, when have we lapped the Elise? And I realised I haven't. It's near her. He's only half a lap behind. What the fuck? That Elise is like, nah, bitch. You ain't catching me. Right. Enough of that. Back up. Right. Complex string. It can probably keep momentum. Yeah, when it's not slide. Trial mountain it won't. Right. Yeah, it does. Running settings. Complex string. Right, I'm pretty sure you can fly through this pit lane with no ramifications. Now the pit lane starts really early. Why would you even have a pit lane option? Oh, okay, you put an invisible wall there so you can't just crash to your doom. Okay, I see how it is. I can't drive in the pit garages. No. Oh, okay. Right, now I'm going to show you something interesting. Yeah, but think about what that would do in an endurance race. It's just because of how long that pit straight is, so let's be honest. Right, okay. So as you can see, it's on auto drive, right? As you can see, I am not accelerating, right? So I've just driven the corner here, right? I'm going to park the car. Look, so look, this is not me driving. You can tell. Holding. The AI has pathfinding around this track, but only in rear-wheel drive cars. In four-wheel drive, it genuinely can't do it. Four-wheel drive cars, it cannot do this track, but it can do it in any rear-wheel drive. Why? I don't know. But the AI is like super conservative, they don't even really push. It's just super conservative around this track. Car's on the Zaz again. Like, look! Alright mate, stop red banging, I get it. Look how conservative it is though. And yes, if you're wondering, the rear-wheel drive cars will drive this track perfectly. Very conservatively, but it will drive it perfectly. For whatever reason, you can do that. Like, look how consistent the speed is it's keeping. 102k is exactly around that corner. Even this bit it gets right, it's incredible. Super slow, right? Now, do you want me to tell you why this pathfinding is here? Because I can tell you exactly why it's here. So, you know in the time attack, you have that Porsche, well not Porsche, the Roof RGT. No! The licenses all just have the demo runs as their, like, racing video stuff. It's, like, they're just replays. But this has pathfinding because of the time attack around this track for rear-wheel drive. Because it's the only time an AI has to drive it, which is when the RUF test, where you've got to set the best lap in the RUF. That's the only time the AI ever has to drive this track. They didn't really train the AI to do anything else but that one. So it'll get any rear-wheel drive car and drive this track perfectly because the roof is rear-wheel drive. Right, do you want me to show you how catastrophic the four-wheel drive is? It is genuinely banter. Let's get a four-wheel drive car. What can we pick? Basically. Let's get a, what's four-wheel drive? What's four-wheel drive? Fuck it, Yellow Evo, why not? Not like the AI is going to make much of a difference anyway. I will get it to the pit straight, and then I will let it lap. Because it does the pit straight just fine. Come on, Yellow Evo, let's do this. We're about to make a meme with a meme. So I will drive it to the pit straight, because I'm capable of doing that. Like, don't get... Right, there we go. So the AI is driving now, as you can see. I'm not driving. So, the AI, right, it tries to do what the rear-wheel drive... It's got pathfinding. It's just shite. It's just super shite. Also, it is Mirage. Yes, that's true. So, look, there you go. It's on the brakes. Enters the corner the same. But then doesn't really know how to take the corner. It's trying, right? But turn one's okay. It's when it gets to these corners that the AI really gets it wrong. Just a little bit wrong. Just a smidge. It's trying, right? And this is not the quickest car we could have given it, right? It's trying its best. It knows that the curve helps the car turn in. But you ain't seen anything yet. Wait until we get to this section here with the squares. Oh my god. The squares are genuinely atrocious. Like, the first minute of driving, it's been okay. It's been acceptable. And then we get to the squares, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Where the fuck are you going? What the fuck is it? I'm not touching it! I'm not touching the controller. It's just so fucking stupid. He's trying to find skippable walls. Oh, here we go. Oh, just about avoided that one. The AI is so... It doesn't know how, the four-wheel drives do not know how to handle that square. It just doesn't know how to handle that square. Like, at all. Understeer central onto the curb. Yeah. What is racing line? I'm still not driving, you can see my hands, so... Welcome to the world of derpy AI. We're making memes with a meme. So, life lesson, don't let the AI drive a four-wheel drive car around complex. Let's find out. We're coming up to them. Also, that body roll, holy crap. This thing's leaning, boy! It is leaning. Right, here we go. What's it gonna do here? I think it's actually okay here. From what I remember. It tries, like, okay, yeah. Just, why? Why? Kaz, what crack were you smoking when you did this? You would have thought, surely they would have given it, like, decent basic pathfinding, right? It's trying so hard to go around the corners. It just doesn't know how to. Oh, here we go. Rally. I am Tsuchiya. Don't spin. There you go. Oh, this AI. It's like what? It is like. It actually is. Like, if the AI around here, the rear wheel drive's the professional. This is the just full throttle till you leave the track. It's trying. It's going around the corner. By the way, you can see the telemetry of the AI. Like, look. So this is me driving it to the straight, right? Look, you can see my steering and braking input here, right? Pretty standard stuff. And then you get to the AI and it's just, what the hell happened? So obviously you can tell it's me because it's decent driving. And then I'm going to pass off to the AI about here, right? So the AI is now driving the car. And its inputs are just mad. I also like there's replay cameras for this. I like how there's it reminds. Do you know what this replay camera reminds me of? Do you remember the GT5 Track Creator? That's what these replay cameras are. This is GT5 Track Creator replay cameras. But yeah, it's the steering input. It's not so much the throttle, it's the steering input. It's just too dumb to figure it out. Look how little it's giving it! Do you want to turn anymore? You might just make it round the corner. God, it looks so stupid from here. Look at this dude. Oh, who knew that watching AI driving GT3 would be so stupid? It's like 60-degree steering lock. I know, right? Not even hitting 60. It's like 30. And then here we go. Here he comes to this absolutely stupid, terrible driving section. He gets the first bit right, and then it's just, well, then what happens here? Like, look, he's turning left. God. It's just so corner cutting little. Oh, here we go. It just doesn't know what to do. Hello. Oh, just about kept it out of the wall. And then he suddenly applies more steering. Yeah, very dumb. Very dumb. It does try to lap the circuit though. In fairness, it does try. But what I used to do is, because obviously I have... Oh, right. So, as far as, like, the only difference is that I occasionally have the AI take over when I'm racing because my thumbs get sore from how long these parts are. But I used to get cars like... I've never actually tried. I've just realised, I've never tried a front-wheel drive around the track. I've realised I've never tried it. So let's do it. Let's discover on stream right now. Yeah. Look at how high this thing revs. What do you mean you rev to 16,000 RPM, you fucking motorbike engine? So this is me driving, obviously. Mini F1 car that's engine. Right, now it's the AI. So now it's the AI driving. Here we go. Look at this little pocket rocket. Look at it go. What a champ. 230 k's. That's not even really on. It's not even hitting 150 mile an hour. Into the corner. Pretty standard stuff so far. I mean, I suppose the lightweight nature of the car's going to help it. But obviously we haven't got to the technical parts yet where it doesn't know what it's doing. Oh brother. Oh brother. Oh dear. Oh dear. I mean, it cut a couple of corners. It seems to have gathered itself back together. Here we go. Round the corner again. Oh, right on the white line. I like it. Really maximising the track space there. Do you know what is sad? This thing's cornering faster than that Evo. That, I mean, when it weighs as little as this, yeah, I suppose it makes sense. Right, here we go. Banter corner, here we go. So first bit's fine. No. No, it's not really any, no, it's not really any better. I can't, what are you doing? What are you doing? What? Do you want to apply the brakes anymore? I mean, it's trying, right? Oh my god, it's going, no. What is... Reminds me of that glitch in Gran Turismo 2 where the AI crashed and then it was like in reverse. They kept reversing braking until they hit something and then they got going. Yeah, so this car isn't much better than 4-wheel drives, honestly. It's trying though. It is trying. Look at that understeer. Yeah, I just think it's because the AI isn't programmed to know how to drive the track in anything other than that RUF or rear wheel drive cars. It just seems to be one of them. Like, it takes the same approach. Like, you can see it slowing into the same speed. But what it then does is it alternates its speed the whole time, which the rear wheel drive cars don't do. The rear wheel drive cars stay at one speed around the corner. But the 4-wheel drives and the front wheel drives don't really seem to do that. My man shoved it in reverse! Oh dear. My man legitimately shoved this thing in reverse to go around the corner. Oh, what is this game? Truly one of the AIs of all time. Oh, he's kept it on the track. Where do you think this track is actually located? Like, you can actually see the hairpin corner there of like the other half of the track, which is quite cool. Oh, he's kept it on the track. Look at him go, bounding around the corner. What a champ. Look at them floodlights that never get used. Oh, he's right on the exit. He's got his foot in, I can tell. Oh, a little bit of grass. Watching Charles Leclerc qualify a Honda Civic. Here we go. Because he's binned it already. And now he's going for another one. Maximum turn, and he's just like, God help me. Oh, please yeet it over the hill. Oh my god, he does. He doesn't seem to struggle with this because the front of the road pushes the car into the road. Well, as you go down, it pushes the front tyres into the road so it turns in properly. But you can properly yeet it through here if you really try. But the AI just chooses not to because, of course, it does. But really, other than the square section, it's not terrible. Obviously, the rear-wheel drive cars do better in that they... Why didn't they just make this an endurance race? Just program some proper AI, and then you'd be sorted. This would genuinely be good as an endurance race. I genuinely think it would. Even with its slightly rudimentary AI. It's also taken it nearly it's taken it over 5 minutes to do a lap, which is quite funny. Like, one of my favourite things I used to like do... No. I didn't mean to load up the Laguna Seca. But what's funny is that all of these tracks here, right, all of these tracks here, with the exception of test course, the AI has a bit of an issue driving at least one of the corners. Laguna Seca, it can't really do turn 2 and turn 3. Midfield, it can't do that long right-hander that goes into the tunnel. and then the corner after it. Apricot Hill, it can't really do turn 1 and 2. And Complex String, it can't do 90% of the circuit. Like, the only consistency I ever got was Complex String in a rear-wheel drive car. And it doesn't even like have to be like FR, because obviously we did it in the... What did we do it in? We did it in the Jag, which was an MR, but you can get an FR. Let's get the Miata, for example. And if I run it back, it'll do the same thing. Obviously, it'll be slightly shit because it's a Miata. It's not made to go quickly. But like, the AI will drive this track perfectly fine. Also, what's interesting, the rear-wheel drive cars have ASM. The other two don't. So I'm gonna yeet it around the track for the start, obviously. God, look at the speed of this boy. Yeah, FR Cup Complex String. Exactly. I mean, the AI will be a bit slow, a bit rudimentary, like. Anything with rear drive, and the game is pretty happy with it. I can't lie. So look, the AI's taken over. My hands are not on the controller. But look, the ASM is still on with the rear-wheel drive car, but it's not on the front of the four. Now, I remember doing this, and I was like, what car's the quickest in the game when given the same consistent lap time? Because the AI will drive the track consistently. Like, it will drive the car as it should, as well as it can around each corner, with the car at the same level it does on everything. Because it's the only consistent thing it can do. Because it's so rudimentary. But like, look, here you go. Round the corner, 80 Ks, perfect corner, no problems at all. And then it will go around here, again, perfectly fine, it won't fly off the track, it won't do anything like that. And then look, here you go. You can just handle it. It can just handle it. Like, way better than the front and the four-wheel drive cars can. Easy. Not a single... I get this car's not as quick as the Spoon or the Evo or the XJ220. But I'm just proving that even with a car like this, it will drive the track basically the same. Clean lines, yeah. And like I said, the only reason it can do rear wheel drive is because of time attack. It can do... See, look, it will slow down for the corner, it will hold its speed, it will slow down, go around the corner properly, take the racing line, nearly, cut the corner a little bit here, but that's okay, run a bit wide, into this next corner, which does tighten up, and then, again, no ploughing into the barriers on the left hand side like a billion miles off the track like it's Nicholas Latifi. And then, even here, where it gets super tight, just does it fine, no problem. You could genuinely do some lap time benchmarking with this track, and in this AI. Yeah, like, bit more AI teaching and it would have gone a long way, but alas, here we are. But one of my favourite things, like I said, I used to get a bunch of cars, just rename the test drivers as they were. It's just get a bunch of cars and let them lap the track and just see which car would do best. But obviously I could only do that with rear wheel drive cars. Like, shall we finish off this stream then? Because it is getting a bit late. Shall we finish off this stream with a couple of AI hot laps? Because it'll be interesting, right? So we'll get one of my favourite cars. We'll start with one of my favourites, the Raybrig NSX. So, obviously, it's on the medium tyre. It's on the medium tyre, which is what most of the cars will be on, and it's had an oil change. That is the principle I'm going for with every car that I run on this. But, obviously, here we go. I'm going to let the AI drive even the first bit here, because it's only fair. I don't have that car yet. But we'll do it on stream, I'm sure. We will 100% do that on stream. So if you're not followed already, drop a follow so you don't miss out on that. But we'll start with some hot lapping in the NSX because look, even the NSX, it will do it fine. Go to my other save. Oh yeah, that's true. I'll have to load it up. Also, that's in Spanish. So yeah, I'll do that in a minute. So here we go. Obviously, AI is going to do a hot lap. I don't know what. I always name the AI driver something like similar to how the time attacks were. No problemo, okay. Like, the AI is realistically going to set a lap time that is not really going to change all that much beyond maybe a couple of milliseconds. So we can assume that the one lap is all it needs. That's all we can assume. We can just assume it only needs one lap every time in the rear-wheel drive. So it goes around there perfectly fine. Doing 200 k's at the braking point. 103 k's around this corner. Now, the Ray Brig is I'd say it was a semi-good benchmark, I'd say, because it's not the quickest race car you can have. But it's not a slouch either. Obviously, a lot of people are more familiar with the Castrol one, but this car just looks so good in this game. There was just something about this car that I really liked in this game. I couldn't tell what it was. I think maybe it's the elusiveness of it. The elusiveness of this car was just really interesting. I never remember. I think you win it only in the All-Star Cup Amateur, if I remember right, is how you specifically unlock this car. I'm pretty sure that's how you unlock it, and it's the only way you can unlock it. You don't unlock it anywhere else. But for a game with 180 something cars, there's not actually a bad selection of cars, to be honest. Like, I think I still stand the Castrol. Shall we put the Castrol moving around afterwards? See what it can do. See if there's any like build differences or tune differences that enable the car to do any better. We'll do the Castrol next, so I have that in the garage. I gotta go soon. Trust me, the AI is going as quick as it can. I'm trying my best. So I will do the Castrol and then we'll do the Lift. Why not? Battle of the NSXs. F1 next. Okay, we'll load up the F1 next and then call it a day. Why not? Because that may be madness. Yeah, we'll find out. I'm sure. I can't do anything else with that F1 car, but yeah, we'll look at the F1 car next. So that'd be interesting. The 001 versus the 002. I wonder what the difference in that time would be. That would be interesting, actually. Look at this dude. Look at that smooth throttle control. This guy's got so smooth throttle control, he can hold it at a single kilometer an hour. To the kilometer an hour. Look at it go. 3 minutes 23 at the third timing line. Oh. Oh, good lord, it really slows down for this, doesn't it? Speeds up a little bit there. Interesting that the AI go really slow. Oh, look at that apex. Doesn't quite use all the track, but it does enough to get around the circuit, which is decent enough. And then like, oh, look at that late swing to the outside, really opening up the corner there, as the corner gets a little bit tighter on the exit, but it uses the curve to its advantage. And then here we go into the last chicane of the track. Very two 90-degree right-handers. Special stage route 11, eat your heart out. Jump over the curb. Perfect exit on the curb. Power down into the last corner where it's going to do the very consistent 100 and something kilometers an hour. There you go, 157. Almost rev banging the car round the corner. And it's going to go on for a whopping lap time as it speeds towards the line. It is going to do a whopping lap time of a 5 minute 1.031. Ignore the ghost because obviously it goes off player input. So 5 minute 1.031 is what it goes with. Watch that ghost in the background. Bye. In the wall. So we'll call this dude, I don't know, P. Ellis. Fuck it. If you thought I was going somewhere else with that, you're dirty minded. How dare you? Right, okay, let's load up the other save. Save the game, while I remember. Maybe at the end of every Gran Turismo stream, we'll put a car around the track and see how it does. Bear in mind, it only saves like the top 12. I think it only saves the top 12. Right, okay. Load game. Memory card slot 1. Yeah. Modo Gran Turismo, mi casa. Ignore the money. Like I said, I use a disc, so I don't have to worry. It's just so I could cambiar coche. This car's never done any miles. Let's go give it a GT Auto oil change. If you ever, by the way, fun fact about the Spanish version. You know how it's perfectly fine here. Look, it's level. La legendaria carrera de 300 kilómetros prueba tu destreza en este circuito técnico de alta velocidad. Conduce a través de este estrecho y enrevesado circuito urbano. Hombre joven, dirigete al Coliseum. Pucksport, thank you for the follow. Los coches Ligures deportivos que cambiaron al mundo. Consigue el título de el más rápido de Right, enough of that. You want to see the AI? That's. Oh no, that is right. You want to see the AI hot lap complex string in the F1 car? I got you covered. Here we go. We're gonna watch the AI drive the fastest. Alright, I gotta say it in Spanish next time. Inicio, here we go. El crono empieza en la línea de meta. Pulsa el botón start para acabar la sesión. Great, okay. So here we go. The record de vuelta on vuelta uno. Here we go. The AI, as you can see, it's not me driving. We're going to watch the AI set the fastest lap around the complex string it possibly can. Here we go. Oh shit, I forgot the music's not. Yeah, I might have to mute the audio a little bit. I'm sorry. Right, give me a sec. I'm not going to get myself copyright strikes. Give me a sec. I completely forgot that I had the non-copyrighted audio on this. Oh shit. Where's the option menu? Opciones, I'm assuming. Audio. There it is. Funny enough, you can't turn off. Oh, there's Mirage. Right, I need to turn all this off, otherwise I'm gonna get like. Oh shit, I forgot Ash at the top. Like I said, I'm not gonna get myself copyright striked. Well, not here anyway. I'll probably turn it back on after the stream because I don't usually load up the save. I just have it there. So this memory card basically holds a save of this game, so I can basically have the autopilot on for my second save, so I don't have to keep inputting the code every time I turn on my PS2. My main save is on a second memory card in slot 2, which is why I always load it through slot 2. But slot 1 is only there just so I can get the AI if I need it. Let's try that again now that I'm not going to get copyright striked into oblivion. I'm hoping it's not too late. But here we go. Second time lucky. Look at that consistency. Exact same speed around the corner. Amazing. Here we go. Look at this dude. This man's determined. Here we go. What can the F1 car do? What was it? The NSX did a 5-minute 1.031. What can the AI do? We're about to find out. Mate, imagine this is budget Suzuka for this thing right now. Imagine the G-forces that would be putting through your neck. That would hurt. Like, if you constantly look at it go. It's great, isn't it? It's great. I want to see how fast it can do this section though, because obviously this is where the AI go really slow. Still, look at that perfect racing line. Perfect racing line again, even though it's not really designed to go around as fast as it runs over the cone. We'll ignore that. Get a bit of wheelie going on. Oh, F1 complex. Oh, if only someone modded that into Formula GT, that would be interesting. How much slipstream would you? Oh, mate, imagine if this game had DRS as a thing. Maybe you could. Do you know what the thing is? I would genuinely make this a like. Imagine if you could make this an F1 grade track. But imagine the DRS straight, that pit straight with DRS. It's like longer than Las Vegas and Azerbaijan. You're just like, bye, Fuji, eat your heart out. It is 1 minute 51 round into the lap, and it's coming into the ever opening airfield. Which, by the way, I've just realised means that there's only one license test in the whole game where you can drive this track backwards. Because you can't drive this as a complex string too. But there is a license test that does have this section in reverse, and it gets gradually tighter if you go through it instead of gradually more open. So there you go. But on every run here, it will always open up. It is the IA8, I'm pretty sure. It's along the mine skyline that goes through the last section of the corners. I remember because the skyline loves spinning out on the last corner pretty much. But you can only drive it in that variation on that license test. You can't drive it in that direction on any other situation. And I'll show you another fun fact. It involves IB1. Bloody hell! AI was like, hey, yo. Oh boy. Quite literally flying around the track. God damn. It did a Leclerc. Mate, it did a 2010 Heikki Kovalainen and Mark Webber. That's what it did. Was it 2010? Red car makes sense. Budget Ferrari. Even despite that though, it's still gonna smash the NSA. So let's say minus about 6 seconds for that incident with the car. Shall we say, roughly, if that? Well, minus 7 actually. We'll call it minus 7 seconds, right? So I genuinely think the AI could probably do around this track a sub 4 minute if it really, really wanted to. So let's call it, what, 4:10.5? 4 minute 10.5, even with that crash. But, like, that's mad, you know. Repetition. Yeah, well, I want to watch that AI bin it again. It's trying its best though, isn't it? Like, Look at it go. Ground effect cars when. You can also see the throttle input, by the way, which is kind of cool. Right, let me hide this so you can see the whole thing. This is how the AI drives this track pretty much. And obviously you can see the steering input, the throttle, the brake. Look at that go, that is insane. It's just so, like, I like how it goes from half throttle, bang, instant full throttle. Really interesting pathfinding. It's cool to see the game broken down like this though, isn't it? I think it's genuinely quite cool to see the game broken down like this. Funny enough, that was a premonition I just had. I remember, right, so I occasionally come down with a premonition. I remember seeing that red F1 car go through that corner with you in the chat, 7 viewers, Mr. Bass. I vividly remember that happening in the premonition, and that was the only context I got, but I had no idea it would be today, like, at all. But it was like, I think it was like April or May I had that. Kind of crazy, I don't know why. But it was kind of cool, actually. I don't know why I keep getting this. It's cool, but it's like also like no context. Just like give me context. Okay, so here we go. Look at that throttle control. It's so like pin perfect. Even the steering is like on it. I did find quite funny about the modelling on this car. They deliberately put the cockpit over the steering wheel so you don't have to model it. That was quite clever space saving measure there. Look at it go! And then here we go, we're going into Wheelieville. There it goes. There you go. You got it eventually. Look at that steering. He's like, he's proper soaring at the steering wheel, trying to get it to go around. That's class. But I genuinely think it's quite cool to see the game broken down like this. And it's only through the wheelie that is a selling point for this hot lap. It looks like, do you know what the best bit about this is? It genuinely looks like a professional driver going around the track, doesn't it? That's my favourite thing about it. It looks like, yeah, it looks like a professional driver going around the track. That's what I really like about it. It's so smooth and consistent with the exception of the wheelie. Obviously, it's not as quick as a professional driver, but it's certainly trying. And there you go, a hot lap in the F1 car for you. Wow, what a ride that was, eh? So let's quickly go load up our old save quickly. I say our old save, our actual save. We will probably win the F1 car from all the endurance races at some point, because the reward for completing all the professionals is 002 anyway. So we will at some point put them through officially on our Yeah, you can, which is really useful. You can't in this. And even yeah, that's the thing. That is a massive lifesaver. That is a massive. Right, shall we send the Honda Mugen round and see how close that can get to its Ray Brig cousin? Because they are literally, or at least in practice, exactly the same. I'm gonna head out now. Tell you what, if you drop by on the next stream for GT3, I'm not sure when it'll be. It'll probably be, if it's as successful as this, it'll be Thursday. If you drop by Thursday, I'll let you know how this car gets on. I'm gonna finish this lap and then I'm probably gonna call it a night myself because it's midnight and I have to be up in like 9 hours or so. So we're expecting about what, a 5-minute lap time here, roughly, for this car, something like that. Sure, I'll see if I have time. Sick, man. And yeah, here we go. The car everybody loves, the number 16, that eventually became, was it Takata? The Takata NSX, if I remember right. This car became. I'm pretty sure they ran. No, the Takata was the 18, wasn't it? What was the 16 Super GT? What team was it? 16. I can't remember. Number 16. Oh, that's gonna bother me now. I can't remember number 16. Oh, it was Mugen. It was Team Mugen. They have 16. So this was genuinely the official Works Mugen car, pretty much. Before they stopped running for a while, and then they came back. Let's try it. It does. The slower cars do seem to lap a little bit better than the F1 car around here, though. It's always nice to see, but like, obviously, if we're going for consistency, I just have to let the AI drive it pretty much. Will it take out the cone like the F1 car did? Not quite, but it tries. And here we go, around the last square, boy. We race down now to the uphill left-hander that then tightens. God, I sound like a rally driver, don't I? Into 3 left, into caution, tightens 2. Basically. And then into like, oh, I don't know, 300, into caution, 1 hairpin right. Something like that. God, I spent too much time on Dirt Rally. And I was working on that as a game developer. Oh boy, okay. And then, yeah, here we go. We're going into the big circuity boy. Braking at about 75-meter mark. Lovingly and carefully brings the car in and round. Getting there. It's trying. Oh, kissing the apex. Good work there, Honda. Taking it a little bit wider, bringing it in. Good tactics, good tactics. And then bringing it out again a little bit. And going into the next one. Again, keeping it out, bringing the car not necessarily in, but it's trying to tighten it just at the right time so it can get the right line for the next bit. Again, another little bit wider, but it's got the racing line down pretty much. It has the racing line down. It is going to stay as close to it as it can. Then obviously it's tight, it's easy to put the inside here. And then let the car run out wide. Into, there we go, flat out into the up and over and under the section. Coming up here. There's some loudspeakers there. I like how barren this track is. Like, this track really has a lot put into it and then also nothing at all. It's really impressive about how they managed to make it so barren and yet so interesting. Like, there's almost nothing around the circuit beyond like the walls and the other parts of the circuit you can see. It's just like a couple of cones, a couple of poles, and then pit lane pretty much. Like, there's almost no like geometry or anything around here, apart from like the start and the test section areas, and that's it. It is the proper definition of a test track, isn't it? Nothing around it. Really barren, really long, really technical. And almost nothing in it. It's also really cloudy. Don't know why. Stop being cloudy. Oh, it's almost sunset pretty much actually. As it enters the last corner now. Coming out of the chicane. Let's see, will it beat its Raybrig cousin? We're about to find out as it comes round the last corner. 158 Ks. About to give it full beans now. Here we go, down towards the start finish line. Past the pit entry, which has no pit speed limiter for no reason at all other than banter. And look, there's a race control tower, pit, and oh, it's done it! It's done it by about half a second. And we'll give this one to, come on A button. Oh, there we go. There's 4 temps in it. Barely anything at all. That's mad, you know. I'm pretty sure you can only have 12 records though. Yeah. Oh well. Well then, I guess that will end off today's stream. Thank you so much for Mr. Bass for the raid. That was super appreciated. I will most likely pick this back up on Thursday because it's been good fun today. And I might be able to put in an incentive for you guys maybe about if we're going to start doing this towards the end of the live stream and stuff to see what car. We'll always finish it off with a hot lap around complex string. But are you raiding? Kue! How long have you been here? How long have you been here? I had no idea you were here. Right, where's... I didn't realize Twitch shut down, actually. Whoops. I had no idea you were here. Right, where's... I have none of my friends streaming right now. Great. Wonderful. Yeah, nothing on my Twitch Prime right now. What I do need to do is... video producer. I was lurking. Got ya. I got you. Right, there we go. I've got the correct thing now. Who are we raiding? I have no idea. Let's see who's streaming, raiding. Channel. I don't know. I've got almost nothing. I've always got no one I can raid because no one's streaming this time of night for me. Because obviously it's like whatever time in the morning where I am. Another Gran Turismo peep. Shall we see you streaming Gran Turismo? Gran Turismo. Let's see if anyone else is streaming Gran Turismo 3. No, there's only there's a few guys streaming Gran Turismo 7. No one's really streaming Gran Turismo 3 though. Yeah, no one's really streaming. I mean, some people are, but they're all on GT7. Um, who could we? Uh, sure, why not? Yeah, okay. I think I've got this right. I'm just gonna copy and paste it into the chat. Actually, it'll be easier. Okay, so we're going to go raid Stefunzi. I guess this is goodbye. Enjoy.
Automatiser des trucs. Merde, comment ça s'appelle un stream deck ou je sais pas quoi. Oh, Dragon, thanks. Merci pour le raid. Hello, hello. Salut Cœur Emprunté. Salut Ventilo. Hello, salut Dragon. Salut à vous, bienvenue. Oh, merci pour le follow Domke. Ça s'affole, ça s'affole. Ok. Oh, GT3. Ok. You play it on PC? Oh, PS2. What the fuck? You have a PS2? No way. Nice. Yo. It's collector. Incredible. I don't know. Yeah, it's a collector. For sure. Wait, I come to say you hello. So, hello, hello. Welcome on the channel. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the new follow, Domke. Welcome. So yeah, I will watch. I will watch that. I will follow you, and I. You have your replay on your channel. I want to see that. Ça a coupé avant la ligne. C'est quoi qui a coupé avant la ligne? Okay, nice. Okay, I will watch that. Yeah, for sure. Oh, il y a Kari qui est là. Il est où Kari? Il est où Kari? 39.8, 39.9. Wow. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Ventilo. Hello, hello. Welcome on the channel. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go up with the Volkswagen. Das Auto. Yeah, thanks, Dragon. Yep, bonne course à toi aussi. Je vais essayer de pas me péter la gueule pour te suivre. Let's go. Let's go.